Pa, 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 pa. Hello. Hello. My OBS crashed. My OBS crashed. It's so mean to me. I'm still trying to get everything ready for the stream. Oh, but hello. Hello. Also, my stomach's a bit upsetty spaghetti. It's upsetty spaghetti. I don't even eat any spaghetti. How did it get all upsetty spaghetti? I didn't even eat spaghetti. But yeah, my stomach is not fun. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We got the new Warhammer stuff. Oh, and I was. What did I do? What did I do? I can't remember. Guys, fill in my mind for me. I'm trying to think, but I can't multitask. It's too early in the morning for multitasking. There we go. I'm doing stuff. Oh, it's so warm. I need to keep an ear out for the Amazon delivery people because my parents apparently ordered something from Amazon. But it's hard to keep an ear out for them. We've got electric fans now. You can't hear them when they arrive. It's like, what? You can't hear anything. So they arrive, it's just like, hey, the Amazon fans here, no one heard it arrive. It just went zoom, zoom. And then he arrived, and then he doesn't ring the doorbell, so you don't hear them. And then you got your air conditioner on, so you can't hear anybody anyway because it's so warm. It's like, ah! So mean. Because I had a boyfriend, like a boyfriend. So something like that. So I was listening to random music and it's like, do you know that somebody told me, yes, somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend I had like last September or something like that. I don't know. I've been listening to music. Look, my mind's all over the place right now. It's allowed to be because I'm a crazy egg. Also, I had a dream last night, right? Of like, for some reason I had to hike with some people and we were at like a hostel thing where we had to stop off. And I don't know who those people were. I was just on a random hike with them. I'm like, oh, you're going the same direction I am. And it was in this same weird city I've dreamt about a few times. So it's got loads and loads of roads. Just like bridge roads going all around the place in every single blooming direction. And it's like, what? Do you know those roads? Do you know like in America where you've got those roads and it's like you got one road, I've only got like a bridge going over it, but then you got a bridge going over that, I've only got a bridge going over that, and it's like, and you get this weird thing where you look at it from the sky like spaghetti. It's like that. Hey, what, am I obsessed with spaghetti? I keep mentioning spaghetti this morning. But anyway, yeah, it was like that. This city. And I keep dreaming of it. I don't know why I'm always dreaming of that city. Of this weird city. But yeah, I was dreaming of that, and we're like in this hostel, and then there was some like other hiker person who was getting very, very aggressive, and I had to like restrain them and push them somewhere else. And then they attacked us with a rifle, so I then ended up having to like hide in another room. And I'd like lay on the ground at the door. So as soon as they opened the door, it's like I went back up, grabbed the rifle, and they had a bayonet on it. And they were just like stab, 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 stab. We're full of adrenaline, so they kept fighting, and I had to keep stabbing. And then I'm like, with the amount of stab wounds they have, do you think this was still class as self-defense? And then I woke up. Oh, it was a really weird dream. And I woke up just like sweating and exhausted. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like, who dreams of going on a hike in blistering heat, most of it uphill, and then having to fight against someone trying to attack you with a rifle? I say a rifle, I think it was actually more like a carbine. It wasn't really long enough to be a decent rifle. I think it was a German, one of those German carbines. Was it German? Swiss, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what weapons my mind is making up and using in my dreams against me. It was very light anyway. Oh, but hello everybody. Hello. Can you hear me? Am I alive? My computer restarted. Why? Oh, what's the hell? Today has not been good so far. Oh my goodness. I'm not here. My model is not alive right now. Where is it? I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it running. I'm going to get everything running. I don't know why it restarted. It definitely wasn't overheating. It shouldn't have been. It's not like it's super hot or something. Okay, I'm getting all of the softwares up and running again. My model should be here shortly. And should show TITS and stream avatars and VTS POG. Okay, everything is running. Why is my model not open yet? There we go. Connect. There we go. It's definitely working. It's definitely working. And okay. Cuptle.
Pog online poggers.
Yeah, you're alive, Cuptle. I know that much. Okay, so Cuptle is alive. Stream avatars is not working yet. Okay, mix it up. Where are you? Mix it up. It's here. Okay, I don't need to do that. That's pinned already. Connect. That's good. Log in over here. Get this over here. So I'm having to reset everything up because I don't know why my computer restarted. It's not even like giving me a thing saying, hey, we restarted for this reason. It's just my computer randomly restarted. Like notifications over here. What's it telling me about? Windows security, maybe? I don't know. So mean. So mean. Okay, Fairs. Stream avatar. Stream avatars is running. Mix it up. It's alive, hopefully, and working. Yeah. Okay, and then I'll pop out for chat over here. I need to put everything back into live chat as well so I can see everything. Okay. Reload this page. Put this into live chat. Why is everything so slow? Live chat. Live chat. Okay, we're here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're not been having a good start to this stream. My OBS crashed. My streams crashed. My tummy's bad. Okay, let me get High Fleet Typhon out anyway. I got a big old box. I got a big old box here full of stuff. A big old box full of loves. A big old box for you and me. A big old box like on TV. Yeah. Don't deceive a big old box. This box can fit so many Tyranids in it. Bah! It's a big old box. I can hear something outside. No, that's a plane. That's a plane. Okay. Okay, I'm getting gloves on. I'm getting gloves on. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hopefully there's going to be no random restarts. Hopefully the stream won't crash again. I imagine this stream's not going to do very well, or considering that we had a crash at the start, they never do. Which is a shame. The Typhon box is amazing. I love it. It's got so many nids in. It's got a super cool niddy terrain. I don't know if they've ever released plastic nid terrain like this before outside of like a couple of starter sets that had a small amount of Tyrannid terrain in. Because I would have loved this box set when I was young. I would have been like, oh my gosh, I want it. When I was a baba, I would have been like, I love Tyrannid. I love Tyrannid's terrain. I want it. I want it. Yeah. Yeah. Box. 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 Hot. Hot. Box. What am I even doing? I don't know. There's a person here. There's a little Tyrannid there. And look, there's a little servitor. That's the guy who controls the servitors. That's a servitor with a flamey thrower hand. That's a hyper-adapted Ravener. That's also a hyper-adapted Ravener with the synapsy things on its head. I imagine that's the commander, like the Prime. Or that's the one that shoots acid spit everywhere. That's a Homagon. That's a Homagon. That's a servitor with a box of tools. And that's another servitor with a big old belly. And that's a tech piece archaeologist or whatever they're called, and that's a hyper-adapted Ravener here. Oh, that's another Harmagod, and that's some Tyrannid terrain that comes with this box set. You don't get any other buildings, but you do get this Tyrannid terrain and that Tyrannid terrain. I'm not really a big fan of that one. It looks very weird. It looks too, you know, rectangular. But let's start opening it up and looking at what's inside. Oh. Terrain pieces here. Look at this. This is... Oh, gosh. Oh, the frame rate was perfect before my computer restarted. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. Did it reset all my settings? Oh, it probably did. Oh, it blooming did. Okay, you guys, you're going to have to... Hopefully none of you have epilepsy. There you go. There we go. Apply. Okay. Hi, Seradwin. We've not been having a great time today. How's you? Oh, that looks like a fruit. Don't you think it looks like when you cut into a fruit? Ow. It's spiky. Ow. It's not 5,000. Ah, don't gamble. Don't come in here and just gamble away. Wait, is gamble what can... Yes, it is. Oh. But yeah. I was up late trying to get VTube Studio to work. Oh my goodness! And you didn't get a jackpot, but you got like a 4 times win, something like that. Oh, you won a 10,000. Oh no, just twice win. 10,000 though. Did you get it working in the end? Did you get it all working as you wanted? Oh, sprinkles. Sprinkles. 270,000. Yup. Nice. But yeah, look at the terrain. I think this looks just a bit like... It looks too blocky, you know, for Tyrannid. If this feels very organic, that doesn't feel quite as organic. I mean, looking at the top, it does. The sides, mind you, just how much of a big old block it looks like. Less organic. This one's fine. As it kind of looks like a mouth trying to, like, of a worm weaving up from the ground. Don't know about this. I wonder if you could, like, convert these into Tyrannids. Like, not just Tyrannid terrain, but, like, Tyrannid monsters. It'd be very interesting. And we got a second set as well in here. I think I know why they're designed the way they're designed though. It's because they fit inside one another. So you can actually stack them. There's some model sets that are actually really, really annoying. When you have to, you know, these larger pieces that stick out a lot. There's some decent sized chunks that you could sculpt. Yeah. But, like this thing over here, those two pieces feel like they could be the body of a creature. Like maybe, what's the one? The one that did have spawns of the little gaunts. Yeah, that one. But yeah, this one definitely stacks. I think the way it's designed, it's like, it's designed to pull out from the mold easily, I imagine. Pardons. Pardons! That'll be very big pardons. But also, I think it's definitely designed so that the thing stacks together. Not only do these things stack together and these two in the middle, but even these things here stack together. This one. So I'm thinking the way it's designed is actually all of the pieces stack together because they're all hollow on one side or another. Oops, sorry. So I think that might be one of the reasons why it's designed like that. And here we go. We got the push fit model of the tech piece archaeologist or archaeologist or whatever it's called. Being a push fit model, it's got no like spare bits. It's got no potential. You can swap this weapon out for this other weapon. No, it's just a single model sprue. It's boring. It's not a new sculpt. It's not a new model. It's just a generic tech piece. You know where sometimes they say that they're just trying to get rid of old stock sometimes if you know these box sets and combat patrols. I feel like this is the case with this model. It's like, well, we needed little bits of something for it. That being said, I've also thrown armor gaunts in, and armor gaunts sell well. So it's just such a boring model. And it's a push fit model. It's even got a slot base. That's terrible. I hate slot bases. Well, hate is a strong word, but it's very apt. I'm joking, not very apt. But as a kill team thing, this Ravner sprue has a lot of spare parts. And I mean quite a lot of spare parts. Like, you've got one head here, and then you got another head here, and another head here. They're not like halves of a head, they're just full head. And then another one here. So it's 4 heads on a single sprue out of 5 models. I couldn't say I don't really know anything about Warhammer, but I can listen to it for hours. Oh no, that's a Tyranid Prime head. Obviously, we've got the big old shark fin on the head. Oh, I know how you feel, because sometimes like lots of stuff in Warhammer, I don't really know too much about it. Especially like factions I don't play. But anyway, that's 4 heads here, 5th head, 6th head, 7th head, 8th head, 9th head, 10th head. Yeah, so there's at least 10 heads in this box set, and you only get 5 Space Marines, 5 Raffiners out of it. That means you've got to get a lot of spare parts. And for someone like me, who likes to make lots and lots of models, no, who wants to use these parts for, what's it called, like trophies and stuff on other models, or like, yeah, like kit bashing, it's really useful, really good. It also looks like you're going to get a lot of spare arms and stuff. But yeah, here's the. Oh yeah, I also like the bases. I think each of them come with their own like little base. Tactical rocks. I say little tactical rocks, quite big tactical rocks. Well, maybe not all of them. 3 of them seem to come with tactical rocks. Yeah. But you got your 10 armor gaunts over here, which have a few spare heads. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I missed one. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, you get 14 spare heads of a armor gaunt set. You get no spare talons. Or do you get spare talons? I don't know. Don't think so. Yeah, it's only just 2 spoos for him. And then you've got the server ticket, which is surprisingly few parts in it, because normally when we've had like these kits in the past, like the Tempestus Aquarians had at least 3 sprue parts. So it's like this is 1 sprue, 2 sprue. The Raffiners are 3 sprue parts, 1, 2, 3 for 5 models. The Tempestus Aquarians were also, I think, 3 sprue parts as well. The Vespid Stingerings were 3 sprue parts. The Nemesis Claws are 4 sprue parts. Anthony, hello. Communications company sucks at communication, but now I have work to do, so yay. Yay, you got work. Yeah, you always got... Wait, they fixed the names. I just realised the names have gone back to normal. You're Ceridwen. You're Anthony. Oh my goodness. So excited. Oh. Sorry if you're not getting notifications about the stream or whatever, or that it's still continuing. Usually, I had a crash early on in the stream and started a bit later than normal because my OBS crashed, so I feel clothed now. You're clothed. You're clothed. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at the new Typhon set, and the servitors are a bit disappointing with this sprue. I think mine were late. Yeah. Unfortunately, my stream crashed. When you have a stream crash at the very beginning of your stream, YouTube really doesn't like it, so... Now, for some reason, it just feels like YouTube's being very weird. I'm going to look at, like, other people's streams. No, they're doing... No, everyone else is doing well. Yeah. Yes, Tuesday streams aren't normally this quiet. But yeah, it's a bit disappointing this, because the Nemesis Claws had... You had the upgrade sprue for the Night Lords. You had then the Legionnaire sprues. You had the one with the heavy weapons and special weapons on, the one with your bodies on. The one with all the backpacks on. Oh, the one with all the guns. So yeah, I had at least 5 sprues in, I think. Although that is just a Legionnaire kit with an extra upgrade sprue on. It's too hot for YouTube. Yeah, it's too hot. How warm is it over here in Britain at the moment? 19 degrees C apparently. That's it. It feels way warmer than 19. I've got to tell you that much now. I think I had a notification on time, but I got jumped by someone wondering what was going on with some devices. Oh, yeah, I've been wondering what's been going on with some of my devices. Yeah, what other kill teams have we had? I don't think we've bought that. Oh, no, we got the Corsairs as well. And the Corsairs had, I think, again, 4 sprues on it. At least 3, maybe 4. Actually, I can check. We got our favourite website over here. Let's go to our favourite site. We can look at the kill team boxes. They usually show sprues. They don't always show sprues, but they often do. Okay, so for Aldari, we got a kill team set here. Where's the Corsairs? Where's the Corsairs? Oh, do 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 do. Ah, na na no 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 no. Corsairs, Corsairs, where's the Corsairs? Do 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 do. There they are. There they are. Go down. Okay, if this one had 3 sprues to it. Yeah. Hi, Bob. How you doing? Oh. Yeah, it is a bit disappointing. Like, the fact the servitors only have 2. On top of that, they only have 9 models. It's like most kill teams have at least 10 models in. And it's... Okay, the Ravenous have 5 models in, but that's fine because they're giant models. The servitors are just human-sized models though, so it's weird that the servitors only have 9. And when they do release a kill team by itself, it's not going to come with this 10th extra model. It's just going to be these 9. Because these... I apologise. Oops, I whacked my microphone stand again. So yeah, maybe... That reminds me of a Star Wars helmet. I need a drink. I need a drink. Hydrate! Yeah, imagine it comes with quite a few spare equipment. So, yeah, each of them come with this phosphor blaster, or whatever it's called. You got a few robotic arms for left arm for like punching with. You got 2 flamethrower options. You have a melter gun option. This guy with his twiddly little sticky stick there. Oh, you got a heavy bolter option. 2 heavy bolter options, it looks like. Okay, I need to blow my nose. I'm sorry. I apologize. Is Mechanicus one of the Combat Patrol mags? No, no, it's not one of the sets in Combat Patrol. Mechanicus, either Gene Stealer Cults, Art, Photon. I think there's 9 in total. World Eaters, Eldar, Chaos Space Marines. Okay, maybe it's 10. Tyranids, Space Marines. I said Gene Stealer Cult. Imperial Guardsmen. I said Photon. I said Art. No, it's 9. It's 9 in total. That's it. Hi, Native Engine. How you doing? I gotta eat a cupcake. No, don't eat any cupcakes. But yeah, how many phosphor blasters do we get then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you don't get enough for your entire army. For all of them, because there should be at least 8 in, I'd have imagined. So if you just wanted 8 phosphor blasters, you could use 8 phosphor blasters. That doesn't look like it. And 2 heavy bolters. A heavy bolter's not too bad. It looks like you could easily convert it onto something else. You got some arc reactor thing, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. Yeah, you only got 6 in it. That's sad. Leaderboard. Oh, your buffs. Oh, wait, you got another jackpot. You beat Inquisitor Muffin. Oh, wait, I can now target Inquisitor Muffin. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fine. I'll eat cheesecake then. I ordered some for my monthly groceries. I don't know if cheesecake counts as a cake, to be honest. Did I mute myself by accident? When did I mute myself?
Fascinating conversation.
I'm
Too
sorry, I
bad
just
it's with the
noticed it
voices in your head.
muted. Just unmute to something. I'm sorry. Oh, I've not been having a good day today. Oh no. No. Well, I can't even cry. Why is it not letting me do my cry toggle? There we go. I can't even cry about it. Oh, I must have hit a button or something that muted again. How long have I been muted? Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We just keep having issues today. Names, they back to normal. Yeah, the names are back to normal. Wait, is that when I was last muted where I was talking about the names? Oh no. That was ages ago. Well, anyway. Okay, I need to actually mute myself again. Hay fever's been extra bad today. Also, my grandmother's in hospital. I woke up today to my mother saying, oh, she has to go to the hospital because my grandmother's in hospital. It's like, oh, okay. But, yes. So, talking about how many guns and names, they have 11 or 12 spare left arms. There's a few spare right arms. There's only 6 phosphor blasters, which I'm a bit sad about, but there's 12 heads, which is pretty nice. That means you get 4 spare heads. Hi, Mal. I hope your grandma gets better. It'll be fine. We don't really get along with my grandmother. And she has dementia now anyway, so we expect she won't be around for much longer. I say we don't get along. She's a very, very mean person, very sadistic. She likes to bully and hurt people. Oh. So, but we're doing well. There's not a lot of spare parts in this. It's not like, you know, for Corsair kit, where you get enough spare parts to be able to, like, convert other models to Corsairs. Or for Night Lords, where you're going to get enough spare Night Lord parts to be able to convert other models in your army to Night Lords. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that might actually been a weird thing to just spring on to people. If we've not been here for like earlier streams and we're having loads of issues with my grandmother. No, my grandmother's not a very nice person. She's recently, last year we found out she has dementia. Which she and her partner had been hiding from us. I mean, obviously, we weren't actually upset that they had been hiding it. It just meant that she never got help and she wasn't taking the medicines. And then we finally got to help and she was purposely avoiding her medicine, so she just fell further and further in. She could have got treatment. She could have not fallen, become as bad as she did, but she wasn't taking medicine. It was really mean. Oh, and on top of that, she's a compulsive. It's not a compulsive lie. She just likes lying to people. Hi, Tony. She just likes lying to people, right? She just really enjoys it because she's really sadistic and cruel. And this makes it much harder to tell, like when she was having dementia or not, or like when she was being affected by dementia, because it's like, oh, it's just grandmother lying again because she finds it funny to lie to people. Oh, but then it turns out, no, she's actually going a bit crazy and do lally. So we didn't notice at first because just how her personality is. It's like, And she's fallen over a few times, so she's likely going to be fine. She's always been a bit clumsy like that. And she's in a care home, so they generally, like, if something happens like that, they have to take her to the hospital. And then my mother will go to the hospital, they'll run a bunch of tests. They'll say nothing new has happened, she's just the same old doolally person who's got a few issues, like body issues and stuff. And then she'll go back to her home, and my mother will come back home exhausted from having to spend all day with my grandmother. The dilemma of whether to be sad for a person or skip on the grave. Yeah. So it was. But no. To be honest, it's one of those horrible situations. Like, my mother's one of those people who, she takes all responsibility on herself, right? And as a result, she wants to take care of everybody. But at the same time, my grandmother, as I said, is sadistic and cruel. And she's basically an abuser. And it's like, my mother should have ended that relationship years ago, but she refuses to do so. It's like, so sometimes I'm just like, you know, it would be easy if maybe one of these times she fell and just never got back up. And then, like, my mother won't have to, like, put up with abuse all the time anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a spare head? It is. But yeah, there's a trauma dumping off today. There's a trauma dumping. But it's fine. We deal with it. Oh. But I am mildly worried. And also, I mean, the trauma dumping isn't as bad as how bad this sprue is. I'm joking. It's not that. It's not a bad sprue. Like, if this was just a normal kit, I'd be fine with it. But it's not a normal kit. It's a kill team set. And kill team sets normally have loads of stuff in. Like, you saw our Corsairs, our Elder Corsairs. I bought one box of Corsairs, right? And I managed to turn a Guardian box set into Corsairs using the spare parts on my Corsair kit. I managed to turn an Autarch into a Corsair, 5 Howling Banshees into Corsairs, and what else was there? Oh yeah, our bike because we converted to look more Corsair-like. And our Farsi we also converted. So one box had enough spare parts to kit bash and convert, like, multiple other boxes. And with our Night Lord, you saw we had enough spare parts to convert a Havoc squad out of it. Well, not enough to make a whole Havoc squad, but to convert something else into a Havoc squad that's Night Lord themed. And we also got through a Terminator, a Sorcerer Lord, and half of another Havoc squad. So again, we got multiple boxes worth of Night Lord parts to convert other things. Oh yeah, and with my scouts, you know, for the Space Marines, there's enough spare parts in there to, like, convert all sorts of things. You get so many spare weapons because each scout can be armed with a shotgun or a bolt gun or bolt pistol and chainsaw. No, bolt pistol and knife. Then you can equip the sergeant with a chainsaw if you want. And you got loads of shoulder pads. You got loads of different decorations of a belt and different heads. I thought I ignored the heads for the most part. Yeah. So it's... So, you know, you get lots and lots of spare parts to convert other models or to, like, make cool kits with, to make trophies and decorations with, and this doesn't seem to have the same level. I mean, hopefully it means it will be a cheaper box set, you know, when it finally is its own box set. I mean, it only has 9 models in it, only has 2 sprues. It doesn't really have many spare parts. If they sold this for 42 quid, I'll be upset. It's got nowhere near the content that the other box sets do. On top of that, it doesn't really work with the other models in the in the Adeptus mechanic. I mean, it does in terms of, like, just... Oh, what's the word? Like, you got robotic men. You got a bunch of robotic men, servitor stuff. It fits. It's in keeping with the theme of the Mechanicus. But it's not in keeping with the models that the Mechanicus currently have access to. Like, your Skitarii are very different shaped models from these piece models. So, they're much, you know, thinner, agile things. So, none of these kits seem like they'll blend well with the Skitarii. And your other servitors that currently have access in the Adeptus Mechanicus are much bigger than the Breachers. And you do get this guy. He could be converted into a bunch of stuff, but you have to have him in the squad. Because if we look at the stats of this squad, let's look at him. Index this. No, I won't be able to index this. Other rules. Here we go. Servitor Battleclade. Yeah, as you can see first, only 9 models in the unit. Oh, so thanks for turning me into a cat. Plastic models are complicated. They are. But if you look over here, you have to have 1 Servitor Underseer. Oh yeah, 2 of them have to be heavy bolter drones. Or otherwise this weird drone here. Oh no, yeah, 1 of them can be a heavy bolter. 1 of them can have a heavy arc rifle. And... I'm confused. Why does it have 2 heavy bolters in? Yeah, because it's got a heavy bolter here and a heavy bolter there. So it's got 2 heavy bolters in the set. Here and here. But it can only have 1 heavy bolter in the squad. Okay, maybe it's because the kill team itself can have 2 heavy bolters. Okay. You can replace one of your phosphor blasters with an Instadyne igniter. And you can replace one with a melter gun. Okay, so basically means you can have 3 flamethrowers. And it means that for 40k, this arm is useless because you can't use it in 40k. Yeah, extra heavy bolter is useless in the squad because you can't use it in 40k. I mean, in kill team you can, in for 40k though you can't. Which is different from kill. Kill team is like a game where you play with only a handful of models. While 40k is a game you play with lots of models. Camty, hello! Where's your favourite Imperium faction, Chaos faction, and Xeno faction? Imperial faction is a very hard choice. Very hard choice. I feel like I have to say Black Templars because we're building 30,000 points of them. But Sisters of Battle is up there. So it's just generic Inquisition, to be honest. And Guardsmen. Chaos faction. Maybe just Chaos Space Marines at the moment. I would be tempted to say Emperor's Children. But the issue with the Emperor's Children is you can't get Predators and stuff in the squads. In the armies. And you can't get a bunch of the generic units that the other, you know, mono god Chaos factions can. So I feel like if I wanted to play an Emperor's Children army, I'll just play a Slaanesh themed Chaos Space Marine army with some Noise Marines in it. And Xeno faction. That's a hard choice too. It'll probably be Tyranids. Eldar, no, Dark Eldar. Dark Eldar probably my favourite ones. Oh, even if I'm probably not going to build an army for Dark Eldar. After that, probably Tyranids. Orcs and Eldar and Tower probably all at a similar level. Hi, Bonjour, you got your name back now. But yeah, I'm disappointed by the Mechanicus stuff. But I feel like that's just the standard. People complain that the Grey Knights get screwed over by Games Workshop, and I feel like it's harder to be a Mechanicus player for 40k than it is a Grey Knight player. Like, sure, you might have newer models, but you just constantly see Horus Heresy getting new Mechanicus stuff, and you don't even get to use it in there. Everyone else gets all of their stuff, of Horus Heresy stuff, or almost all of it in Legends. So I missed a lot. I was on the page of your next live, didn't saw where on live. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We've just been going through the box set. Imperium Admech, Chaos Thousand Suns, and see no either Leagues or Tau or... Good choices. Good choices. But yeah, if you play Admech, you're constantly seeing Horus Heresy getting all these cool models. And you also have a few cool models of your own, but when you look at your rules, and your rules kind of suck. They're not fun rules, that's what I say. It's like, they're not exactly terrible rules, but a lot of them aren't very fun to play with. Mechanicus suffers. The Combat Patrol box was like 270 points compared to 450 points. Is that true? Oh, that's terrible if so. Let's look at the box set for Mechanicus. I mean, people complain a lot for lots of stuff. I mean, I don't think Grey Knights are that badly treated. I mean, they might be to some extent. They're not the most popular of the, you know, for factions. You could, the new Combat Patrol they get, it does have a character in, but I feel like this model is such a good model. I don't even care that it has a character in, a named character. I'll just replace his sword. Like, look how good this model is, though. It's such a good model. I think this is one of the coolest models I've ever made. But I know they've not had new models for ages, but at the same time, I do absolutely love the Grey Knight models. Just look how cool they are. Look how cool the Grey Knights are compared to, like, everybody else. The only bad model you have is... Also, you get so many spare parts in your kit of the Grey Knights. Also, Grandmaster Folders is such a cool model. Oh. I like Grey Knights. They're actually respectful as long as you ain't chaos. I mean, as long as you've also not witnessed chaos. And as long as you're not a Sisters of Battle who's helping them fight chaos. And there's a case where Grey Knights gave Eldari back their soul stones. Yeah. Oh wait, oh, they must have taken down the Grey Knight thing because they're getting a new one. It turns out the new kit they're getting, you know, for the diaper dude, isn't a whole new kit. It's basically a new upgrade sprue for the kit. Which I guess is a bit of a screw over for them. Well, I don't know. I know they don't get the new models very regularly, but whenever they do, they absolutely slap the Grey Knights. And they get access to a lot of the other models. I do kind of like the theme that they're all firstborn and will remain firstborn, which I think is fun. But yeah, I can see why people will be a bit feel like they're a bit screwed over by everything. But Adeptus Mechanicus, so let's look at the Combat Patrol. Yeah, that's not many points, is it? That's like, what, an 80-point squad? 70, 120, 330? Is that 330 points? Or did you say it's 270, didn't you, actually? There's also a time where Grey Knights, whilst this is a battler's hat, so you know, swings and roundabouts. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, Grey Knights. You just don't... And also the times of it, like, tried to purge whole of Armageddon because Chaos attacked once. And the Space Wolves had to intervene. I mean, I don't think that Adeptus Mechanicus models are bad either. It's just... Actually, I'm not a big fan of a lot of the vehicles for them. It's like, you have a Mechanicus, why do you mostly go on foot everywhere? And why are your vehicles so fragile? And the Dune Crawler's not the worst. I guess the range isn't terrible. It's a fine range. It doesn't feel very fitting for their lore, though, a lot of the stuff. I feel like they should be having heavier vehicles. Hi, Dum Dum. You have a 1980s Sunbro style animation of an establishing shot over a junior sports neighborhood. What? Hello! I'm so confused what you're talking about. But do not research the Higgins boat. The Higgins boats are fine by themselves, but where's your heavy duty vehicles? Don't swear, please. Bonjour. Yeah, but if we look at Horus Heresy and compare it to Mechanicus Fair, and this is why I feel like you're always screwed over when you're playing Mechanicus in 40k. Go look up Backyard Sports and you'll find out soon enough. But this is what the Horus Heresy is getting. You're getting cool robots. You're getting massive tank guns. You're getting massive artillery. Look at all those rockets in the back. The massive tank gun. And look at this giant dreadnought robot thing. And this one. And you got the cool transport vehicle here. And then more cool robots with big old guns. And look at the Archmage's Prime over here. And look at this double robot squad. And then you got this... And then they actually have servitors. They actually have servitors. Now we're getting servitors, but these servitors are so much cool. Look at them. Heresy stuff just hits different in a good way. True. This stuff is better than the copy and paste swap EA puts together with modern. Yeah. It's a pity how much they have technologically declined. I don't even say they've declined that much. In terms of doing like the Horus Heresy. Okay, sure. I get the fact that you're not allowed for robot. But it's like these destructors.
Ha, that's weird. Most people come out swinging for the Higgins boats when criticizing the AdMech range. Reacted on instinct.
I mean, I just don't like the fact that the only real vehicles you have are the Higgins boats and the Dune Crawlers. It's like so few of these units are in Legends. It's like the Servitor Battlecade should be in Legends. There's no reason that we shouldn't have access to Servitors, at least in Legends. These big old tank vehicles. There's no real reason that we shouldn't have big old tank vehicles for AdMech in 40k, even if it's just Legends unit. It just feels so weird that the people who are meant to produce all of the tanks and heavy equipment and Knights of the Imperium are just Eldar levels of fragile vehicles. It's like, and not only that, it's a rule set is honestly kind of meh if you've played them. Or have you looked through the rules? I mean, they're not bad. I don't think they're terrible. I think they're perfectly viable army. It's just compared to like Tau complained about their rule set, right? And they finally got an overhaul for it. And I think the Tau are fun rule set. Even before they got the overhaul. It might not be the most competitive, but it was fun. Now it's competitive and fun. It's just... It feels very unfitting. Like, yeah, you got these gliders. It's like, where's the engines? Where's the big old jets on them? You know, you have a nice Higgins boat. It's fine. I got Higgins boats. I'm not a big fan of a Scorpius, though. I do like these little walkers. They are cool. And I mean, a lot of the units are cool. It's just, again, it's just mostly infantry and gliding-y stuff. This thing does feel like Mechanicus for Dune Crawler. It's just you don't have enough of that, you know, for big old heavy stuff. I prefer more big... I mean, I guess one of the things is we want to avoid feeling like guardsmen. But I think for that, maybe they should have... I don't know. Maybe they should have made Skitaria more of an elite unit. Like, you see in the lore, Skitari are, like, almost comparable to Space Marines, in at least the Horus Heresy lore, that we see Skitari alongside Space Marines. Wait, was it Horus Heresy where we saw Skitari? But either way, you see lore. They're not quite comparable, but instead they're kind of meant to be these semi-tough elite units, but also a hard unit, and it feels a bit weird. I don't know. It just feels like they don't really know what they want to do with the admechs to some extent, and they just changed the law a few times and then just gave up. I don't know. And now this, I was a bit excited for the servitors, not the most excited, because it's like, they don't look as good as the servitors in the Horus Heresy. And they don't look as good as the old servitor models. And it's like, yeah. I just don't like the fact that you have to have, you know, this tech priest saying that you can't have a squad of more than 9 models. And it's like, servitors are really the thing you would expect them to be throwing in hordes at things. But they don't. They don't. And it's sad. So I've been complaining about servitors for a while now. I'm just sad. At least the Ravena kit is really cool. You get so many spare head parts and claw parts, and just everything in this kit is amazing. The Ravena kit and this kit as well. The terrain. Look how it stacks. It's like little stacking cups. You could use it as a cup. You could just fill it and be like, it's a cola. It's a cup for your cola. And another smaller cup for your cola. Ark! Yeah. I apologise for complaining so much. I do a lot of complaining. I'm having a weird day. I'm having a weird day. Oh, I'm trauma dumping. There we go. Okay, now this is a kind of cool bot. Look at that. That looks so cool. I love the paint scheme they did for these Tyranids. It absolutely looks amazing. It's a bit confusing.
The time of servitor sadness is over. Time to turn them into delicious treats for the real reason you bought the box, the Hormagulants.
The Hormagons. No, the real reason I bought the box is the terrain. And the Ravenous. And the Hormagons. The servitors are just crunchy chicken nuggets. Yeah, I don't like that model either. I think that's one of the reasons I'm like, this is a kind of mecha. Okay, building instructions. I'm going to have to turn off a bigger light because otherwise you're going to get blinded. Oh yeah, here you go. You got the transfers. It's a relatively small transfer sheet, but it's just the generic Adeptus Mechanicus transfer sheet from 2020. And you got your terrain. Oh, Hormagons. Oh my gosh, you won't stop winning, Severin. Yeah. Now, I really love servitors, though. That's the main reason I'm upset. I love servitors. Once I saw Adamec had their own rules, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to make a servitor army. And then I found out you can only make a Skitari army. I'm like, well, Skitari is still cool. And then I'm like, yes, they're releasing servitors. Oh, wait, there's only 9 models in a squad. And one of them's not even a servitor. But it's already killed team tokens, which I'm probably just going to throw into recycling. Here's a really cool little L bend thing, or U bend thing. It's for holding all the cards together with the box that they came in. And I've not managed to open these yet because I don't want to damage the... See, all I'm doing is ripping it, trying to open them. It's like, oh. It's like, you go this way. It's like, oh, got it. I was trying to open this, this one for ages, and it just wouldn't open. Yeah. Oh, wait, now it's opening. I thought it opened. Okay, I was trying for ages yesterday to open these without ripping them. And you can see I did rip them a little bit in my attempts. But it's fine. Building instructions not here. They have toilet paper. Yeah. It's only half. And you still won half. Look, whenever I say you only got half, you say it's still a win. When I say you got a win, you're telling me it's only half. Yeah. Kill team instructions. And I know that generally I shouldn't get my hopes up too much for kill team sets. Because they made for kill team, not 40k. It's the kill team first. 40k secondary. So it's like with the Tempestus Aquilians, it's felt like they're okay, but they didn't feel like they had enough focus or strength in the 40k rule set. And even for Corsairs are a bit everywhere in terms of like what their equipment is. The point where it's like, you shouldn't really equip everybody with it. I just oppose you for fun. No, you're not allowed to. You know what? This box opposes me for fun. What's this? It's a Ravenous, I imagine, maybe. I don't know. What's here? Typhon event card. Oh, birthing sacks. Ferocious. Oh. Farmagants. Ripper swarms. Barbagants. Oh, they got like... Oh, Termagants. Convine Leapers. Oh, they got all the different unique data cards for kill team. Like the different cool models they've got. So, yeah, because Tyranids always felt a bit left out of kill team because they didn't really have a proper kill team set. And now not only do they have a Ravenous, they have kill team rules for like all of it. For a whole load of units. Also, I think this is just like meant to be offense as in like random units that can pop up in the middle of a battle. Welcome to the club, Sarah, and your jacket will be sent to you soon. I'm not a cat. But anyway, here you go. What's this? Universal equipment, ammo cache. And then they've got Ravener Prime, Tyranid Fell Talon. Yeah. It's an honor. It's an honor being welcomed into the club of opposing Cupcon. No, you're not allowed to. Hi, Sarah. Not Sarah. Why did I say Sarah? Nick the Salamander. I was reading the name above you. It was nothing personal, kid. Oh yeah, guys, I actually managed to be super productive yesterday. So I'm checking some notifications. It's fine, because I'm expecting a delivery today. Yeah, I managed to to significantly reduce my pile of shame. I managed to throw away a massive box, like the same size as the Typhon box, basically a mega set box. One of those big expansion boxes, like with a Vanguard. A combat patrol box. And was that it? There might have been a bit more. But that's because I just literally consolidated all of the sprues into like just a couple of boxes. It's because a lot of the boxes were kind of very empty. And congrats on getting stuff done. And there was a bunch of sprues that had like been used up, but it just had spare parts that needed to be cut off. And thank you for the congrats. I deserve it. Look at that Ravner. He's going to enjoy a tasty snack, aren't you, buddy? You were. You're cute, Ravner.
You, productive, tell me Cupcon has been abducted without telling me she's been abducted.
No, I was super productive yesterday. I also helped Fran, a fellow VTuber, with her issues with VTS Park. Did the same thing that runs Cuptle. And I successfully helped her. And what else did I do? Oh, I made a video for someone for another VTuber's birthday event. And I drew a chalkboard drawing. You know, this chalkboard drawing. I drew this one. I also drew one that was wishing them happy birthday. And what else did I do? What else? I've also uploaded a video that's going to be released on Friday. If the video was made by Talam, by the way. And I also streamed, and we got a bunch of stuff done. Look at that. Typhon. Typhon! Raw! Oh, silly dude there. That's a cool piece of art, though. I might not like the model very much, but it's a cool piece of art. Oh, look at all of that. Oh, is that a giant servo skull up there? That's a giant servo skull. That's the mother of all servo skulls. What the hell? Whose head did that come out of? What's a thanks for a head pat? Productive Cupcom, we love her. Yeah. Oh, look at the servitors there. So cool. There's a bunch of servitors down here too. Oh, like an expedition force. Wait, is that a Ravner stalking from, or is that just like the tech priest dude? Oh, recall and revelation. There's a cool art again. And reveal for cool art again. Oh. Head pat didn't work. I think it's head pats, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Let me check. Let me check my description. Oh no, it is a head pat. Why did it work? Oh no. It's not the most perfect thing. Oh, those are cool arts. Okay. Okay, for getting some pretty cool art, our tech priest friends here. I just wish we got normal servitors. Yeah, thank you for the head pat. Yeah. Oh, is that like talking about how the weapons work? It is. Oh. A heavy arc rifle looks like a tower weapon. Not tower weapon. All-out weapon, I meant. Tech priest archaeologist. A ferociously acquisitive tech priest who specialize in unearthing mechanistic arcana and exotic resources. They use delving expertise and powerful scanners to pinpoint the location of the prizes they seek and provide a zealous focus to unthinking foes who serve them. I do like the lore behind the tech priest archaeologists, but I feel like most tech priests would fall into that category. I do like the entire idea of them like leading expedition forces and so on to like find ancient tech and like doing battle with enemies who are stopping them. I guess that's one of the reasons why they don't use heavy vehicles, because the battles that you're playing in 40k for the tech priest, I don't think are meant to be representative of them putting out like the full force and power of the tech priests. It's instead meant to be representing them just basically being on an expedition or like a recon or patrol group effectively coming across you. Chunky servitors, we do not discriminate them by body type. Chunky servitors are great. Minor tech priests. Or servitor underseer. Minor tech priest specializing in the reprogramming and oversight of a cybernetic files. Servitor underseer skills are highly valued by more senior tech priests. They translate their priorities into complex subroutines that they feed the servitors. The servitor wards via the commandment array. Yeah, that's the thing, is at the moment we only have like 8 servitors underneath a single tech priest. The underseer. It feels like you should be able to get like 20 of them under a single underseer. Which is why I'm not a big fan of the fact that the squad can't be increased in size in 40k. But I don't know, maybe one day we'll get access to some of the Horus Heresy stuff like the other servitor squads. And this squad will be updated to like providing bonuses to nearby servitors. Gun servitors are bulky and unsuitable. Gun servitors are bulky and unsuitable weapon platforms fitted with rangefinders and servo stabilizers. Ferocious implants such as heavy bolters enable them to scour hordes of enemies from any sites of interest to their masters. While with more esoteric heavy arc rifles, they can send out crackling bolts that fry corrupted mechanisms as easily as flesh and bone. Ooh. That'd also be nice if you could choose, like, your gun servitors, what weapons they're equipped with. Like, I think there's 2 arc rifles and 2 heavy bolters. So it'd be nice if you could just choose between the 2 of them. So you could go for more, like, anti-vehicle specialization or, like, anti-elite infantry. Or you could go for heavy bolters, being more anti-horde based. But you have to have one of each, which feels a bit weird. Techno-medic servitor. On Forge Road, a servitor's human components are rarely repaired. Battle clients, however, often operate and support in dangerous territories on missions where no tool can be easily replaced. Techno-medics use a mix of crude biosurgery and mechanical repairs to keep the team's cybernetic operatives functioning under fire for long enough and to serve their purpose. Yeah, he's on with a little tool bag. Hello, certain mysterious virtuoso. It'd be nice if you could also, like, represent the medic in the squad, since, you know, you get that in Death Corps anyway. Reach servitors can clear a path to their battlefied's goal and ensure their master's extraction route is unobstructed with a high-energy laser cutter and other specialist tools. They carve courses through natural obstacles, security bulkheads, shield fortifications, or even flesh and armor.
Remember, weapons being an additional cost if they are quote-unquote special, is an absolute good, and 10th is a mess due to this.
I don't know. I can definitely say that. Nice, I need a yawn. I definitely feel like it would be nice to have, like, all of the weapons being side grades to one another than upgrades, so that it feels more reasonable to choose between what weapons you're using. And it would be nice for at least a few units in a few squads where you have to pay, like, one price. Like, maybe you can buy a squad of guardsmen for 40 points, and for an extra 20 points, you can give them all of the cool upgrades and, you know, special weapons and stuff. And then you can just choose whatever special weapons you want for that 20 points. And it'd be nice if it was side graded, so if you take one weapon, you don't feel like you're missing out from the other weapons. Whereas while each one will have a different role, each one itself is worth just as much as the others, if you know what I mean. Like, on a sergeant, you shouldn't have to pay for a plasma, as in, like, no, a sergeant can have a plasma pistol, right, in some squads. And they can have a bolt pistol, and they can have a las pistol. But it's like, why would you take anything other than the plasma pistol? It's just better in every single regard. So like getting more attacks on your last pistol might make it more worthwhile than taking a plasma pistol. Your last pistol being more accurate might also make it more worthwhile. Your bolt pistol doing 2 damage and having precision might make it more worthwhile over a plasma gun. Or at least, maybe not more worthwhile, but do you know where you would want to use it instead of the other weapons? So it really does become a choice of what do you want. Do you want to be able to shoot enemy characters in the head with your commissar or your sergeant or whatever with a bolt pistol and do potential damage? Do you want to just get as many shots off as possible with an accurate last pistol? Or do you want to be able to just do a really powerful attack with your plasma pistol? That would be the kind of nice things. That each one has a different role, but they each do the role, you know, to a similar level of efficiency and effectiveness. That would be the best thing. But if it's not like that, that's what makes it feel just so when there's just clearly an option that's good and an option that's not good. But anyway, Arto's proxy servitors function as specialist data relays. They carry an Achillean eye, a powerful divinatory scanner, which they use to identify enemy weak points and local instabilities, and a data spike which they hack control nodes or pass on updated subroutines to fellow servitors. Oh. And combat servitors repurpose some local menial files. Why did I just knock over? Oh, I knocked over a little dude here. For menial files are specially constructed for the mission at hand. Combat servitors are implanted with martial imperative programming and weapon graphs. The ideal guardians, unthinking, ready and willing to kill or lay down their existences to protect their master's interests. I mean, you say that, but then servitors are just like, you know, sometimes are very much thinking and feeling, and he could cry. It's like, no, the poor dude. Like that one servitor in Rogue Trader. Let nothing dissuade your quest for knowledge. Let none slow your pursuit and acquisition of holy technology. Let none stand between you and the procurement of that which is rightfully the machine god's due. Oh, the cool art again. Ravenous! Ravenous! Oh! That guy's a heavy... that guy has a stubber. He has a stubber. We don't get stubbers. I want a stubber on my servitor. Oh, look at that Ravener, though. The Tyranids are an extragalactic species of predatory aliens. Yeah, we know. Blah, 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 blah. The Tyranids do not reeve for prisoners of territory. They do not slaughter in the name of deities or seek to spread some alien creed. They do not express fear or hate, greed or ambition, and they cannot be reasoned with. They can feel fear. They can feel fear. And sometimes they can be reasoned with. At least early on they could be. Every Tyranid is ultimately disposable, blah 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 blah. Let's try. Ravenous have been detected during every stage of a world's invasion and consumption by Tyranids. Their snail-like bodies are driven onwards by an all-consuming hunger, and the formidable musculature grants them a terrifying turn of speed. Their tails can flick with the strength and speed of hydraulic pistons, enabling Ravenous to bound over low obstacles, dart between larger obstructions, and slither through bogs with unnerving swiftness. Yet this is not their most feared form of approach. When a Ravener is charging its prey down, they at least have an opportunity to see it. When such a predator emerges from below in a spray of earth at the heart of the enemy's position, there is no such chance. Is this lights on? Nope. Let me turn this mini lights off here. Maybe this will help. A ravenous wiry form allows it to burrow long distances beneath the world's surface, before breaking through to cause terrifying casualties in moments. The speed and lethality of their talons mean only an organized and determined opposition has a chance of holding them back long enough for their presence to even be reported. Ravenous scything talons are razor-edged fusions of bony and chitinous substances. Chitinous? Is that it? Oh look! It's a navy breeches people. Oh, they're so cool. Deck operations. Oh, the fate of Bacteria's 4. The armsman that first went down to deck 3848 assured watch officers that they had the beast cornered. At that point, it was less than 39 ship hours since the first body part had been discovered, and 5 whole cycles since the first disappearances were reported. We'll never know how they got aboard. At the functionary or processing at under Hub 35, maybe? Or something that rogue trader left on board as a parting gift. However they arrived, I'm certain there's fewer than 6. It took us an age and the lives of 11 armsmen before we realised they'd been using the tox bilges to move about. How could we have been expected to know something could survive in such conditions? When they'd torn apart the deck gangs, they came for the rest of us. They used the deck buffers and the bulkhead voids. Maybe we found other ways too. I saw the shadow of one. Emperor help me. The beasts are huge but infernally fast and slippery as nightmares. They picked us off one by one, taking one chamber and one deck at a time, not always next to each other. I've hidden in the aft starboard weapons locker, emptied of ammunition and anything that could be called a weapon long since. I suppose the rest of the crew used them to fight. I don't know where the other officers are, but I can hear the things sliding and scraping. The H! No, they're ravenous, you silly person. Oh, breakout in the arena. Oh! Disaster at Vindicus. Oh, Vindicus assassin. Oh, they're fighting. We're fighting ultramarine scouts over there. What are they fighting here? Oh, mandrakes. They fought mandrakes here. Wait, did they actually beat the Dark Elder mandrakes like in an arena or something? But something caught their attention, something they smelled, heard, or felt perhaps. In a moment, they surged across the arena, gutting beasts twice their size and catching and killing the cult's beasts who tried to toy with them. Then they vanished, all 3 buried into the dirt. Of course, the master has safeguards, but they got around or through them somehow. It still isn't clear how. Oh. They reached the southern stand soon enough, slaughtering the old families. Automated defences killed more of the audience, unable to pick the slick creatures out from the corpses and stampeding crowds. One beast was finally killed, but the others disappeared for a moment. I had feared the arena master's ire when I saw how well the show had been received by foes in the other stands. Oh! They'd gotten out and escaped, but as always, the Dark Elder don't care. So what about this one? Let's learn about the disaster at Vindicus. Do you think the Space Marine scouts managed to beat the Ravenous? Tactical Alt to Vindicus was a hidden operations hub. From there, Strike Command coordinated strategy. Wait, are these old scouts or new scout models? I think the new scout models. and the strike command coordinate funneled information and reinforcements to our mobile forces across the polar continent. We had to put in place significant precautions to shield our positions and exterminate any approaching swarm long before it reached us. Unfortunately, we learned in the aftermath that they had burrowed up through solid ferrocrete foundations to breach the fort from below. What? That's impossible. Actually, no, we were playing siege mode yesterday. The Ravenous did do that. That's fair. The first we knew of it was when the surf patrols inside Vindicus failed to report. Then came the broken fort, the firefights, and the thrall screams. The creatures breached the primary hatch into the snows of the main courtyard before 10th Company patrols could prevent them. The serpentine bodies gave them the advantage in the deep drifts that had built up. Only 3 were killed before the rest escaped. When scout squads entered Vindicus, the place was awash with surf blood. Though no other organisms found, as a single brood had torn every man and woman apart. Tactical out to Vindicus enabled us to hold back the Tyrannid on 4 separate fronts. With its fall, we are unlikely to stem their onslaught. Though surely a crack in our shielding, some missions we failed to sufficiently suppress, that lured them to us by chance. The alternative that they were sent to seek us out is a repugnant theoretical. Oh. So they ultimately did get, I mean, it was only the serfs, it sounds like, who got beaten, which is sad. And they still took out 3 other bugs. These guys, these cool Navy armsmen didn't take out anybody. The Dark Elder only took out 1 of them. I think it was only 1 of 3, mind you. But these guys managed to take out, the Ultramarine serfs managed to take out 3 by themselves. Silly. Lessons of the Cause Beneath. So Ravenous versus not Eldar, Tau. How are the Tau gonna do? Do you think they'll win? Do you think they'll beat the Tau, or do you think the Tau will beat the Ravenous? Attend, students. The image depicts a moment during the... So I'm trying to get the camera to focus. There you go. During the attempted Hawks maneuver. As you have studied... No, Harask, sorry. Harask was a world ideally placed for integration into the Empire before the swarm of ever-devouring reached it. Tau now actively can't afford to lose too many worlds compared to the Imperium. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily losing a world, it's just losing a ship or like losing a single battle. Like, here they didn't lose a world, they just lost a single ship. They lost a single fortress outpost. Here they lost only a single ship. And here, it was just an arena scuffle. So... I should study fast was a world ideally placed for integration. Yeah. Commander Spirelance led counter-offensive there. He applied the doctrines of a killing blow, targeting the gravest threats in each portion of the swarm with his strongest assets before redeploying and striking again. Spirelance coordinated his strikes simultaneously, confident in his supporting forces' ability to shield his redeployment and in his suppression of a swarm. But it's not the swarm that was his downfall. Are we winning? No. YouTube and my computer's beating us up quite heavily today. A mere handful of subterranean organisms struck... Oh, it's a high Talank! Struck during the commander's final series of killing blows. The honoured ethereal on the ice was ambushed and assassinated. 2 strike teams were killed while boarding their gunships. The organisms believed to have breached the transports and lain in wait. The supporting forces were thrown into disarray when Commander Spirelance began his redeployment. A trio of organisms burst forth from beneath and dragged him underground. The resurgent swarm capitalized on these calamities. The Overcadder escaped. I teach this lesson, not that we may hone and perfect Spirelance's promising maneuver, but as a warning to those of you who think for fairly coincidental. There we go. Oh, so the tower did lose. I think we're the biggest losers. The tower lost the planet that we're trying to capture. The Imperium lost a ship and a fortress. And the Eldar just had, you know, a single arena scuffle. Oh, Tau trying not to be the biggest losers. Impossible. Oh my goodness, that looks so cool. That's also a cool colour scheme. Not as cool as that one. Oh, and that one. Still a cool colour scheme. Oh, it's a Wrecker one. Oh no, it's your favourite, Anthony. Leviathan colour scheme. What's that one? Behemoth. Yeah. The Wrecker one looks cool. I like its big old mouth. Kill team rules. Oh. Oh, look at them all. Look at them all. Auto proxy servitor. And then you just got the rules of them all. These guys again. More rules, more strategy. Factions. The Sinus commentary is here. There's all the cool terrain. Capillary towers and spore chimneys. Oh, I love them. Also, I like that little one here. Do you know the spore vent there? What is that? Oh, shard spewer. We got the missions. Parmagants, Whipper Swarms, Barbagants, Frontlines, Leapers. Kill Zone Focus. We already actually have that building set from when we were playing, not playing, when we got the first with Stingwings and the Tempestus Science. Ooh. Warm response. But I'm very yarny today. All these lines at the side make me want to cut the page out. Like, do you ever see dotted line and it's just like instantly brings you back to when you were a kid and you have to cut along the dotted line? But yeah, there's a whole load of law in that book. But I want to do some building, not just reading. You know, I think the most exciting thing, building for terrain. Look, we all came here because of the terrain, right? Oh gosh, I think I have to turn my air conditioner on for a couple of minutes. Trying to keep an ear out for the delivery people. It's very difficult when it's so warm. Okay, this is possibly going to be the hardest construction I've ever done in Warhammer, by the way. Right here, right now. There we go, it's finished. Yeah, hardest construction ever. It's a cup. You put some water in it. And you take a drink. Oh, goodness. Okay, we got the second hardest construction here. I do appreciate some of this terrain just being in single pieces, though. People generally like having terrain, they just don't always like having to build it. Oh my goodness, I need new clippers. Bonk. There we go. Okay, the delivery should be arriving the next hour. So I'll leave that running for a little bit. My air conditioner. And whatever. By the way, do any of you guys have your speech patterns are different from your parents and those around you and you're not entirely sure why? I always say mother and father, I never say mom and dad. Except to just explain that I don't say it. Yeah. But my parents say mom and dad. Mum and dad rather than, you know, anything else. It's like my entire family do. And I'm just there saying mother and father. It's not like that's just a popular way of saying it either. It's just, I'm a weirdo. I can understand slang will be different. That being said, my accent's very different.
I'm back from the void. It was so scary in there. There was a blackout down my way, but I live. I am invincible.
Yeah, you're alive! We had a blackout recently as well. But it was all fine. Yeah, we got some cups. We got some Tyranid cups. Got some water. Put some water. Do you think I could actually use it as a cup? There we go. It's a cup. Ow. Ow. Ugh, it's got spikes on the cup. It's not very good. It hurts. Look behind you. Oh, my air conditioner's there. It got caught on my lip. I spent so long joking about it, I never thought if I should. Okay. But yeah, let's put all the terrain together, because if I get rid of the terrain... Actually, I've got a really big box of terrain from Combat Patrol. I need to figure out how to deal with it. Do we need sippy cups as opposed to them actually being sippy cups? Oh. Did I test the fact that you're invincible with an AK-47? Anthony! AK-47s are really weak pathetic weapons, so yeah, you can test it on Anthony, I'm gonna say. If it's collapsing to an AK-47, then I don't know if he deserves to be around. If it's not, like max caliber. You know, 30mm rounds. And what are you even doing with your weapons? Spikes. Oh. Shoot a lot dead yet? No, then okay. You're invincible. Can I test with an 88mm? No, 88mm is a bit too much. You're not allowed to test with that. You might do some damage to somebody if you miss. Oh, that just reminds me of my dream last night, though. Oh. I went to fight some dude with a rifle. I was on a rifle, it's more of a carbine. But still. Not fun. There we go. There we go. Fine, we'll cancel further testing. I'll put back the Megaton Warhead. I think they're testing it on you, Anthony. Oh wait, unless your entire thing was that's what Cuptle survived and it wasn't about you surviving it and you want to test Cuptle's invincibility. In which case, Cuptle's not invincible. Cuptle just likes to lie. Bam, bam. I wonder if you could, like... Oh, it's a finger! Hi, I got a new... It's like one of those witch fingers. And like, oh. So put back the 800mm in your... Yeah, an 800mm. You got an artillery piece back. That's even big for an artillery piece. Okay. Yeah, Cupcon's no fun. You're no fun. Okay, I've got a capillary tower, I think. Or spore tower. I got something here. There we go. There we go. Just want to test invincibility for increasingly large rounds. Yes, they may have been some collateral damage, but it's a science. No, you don't test invincibility of ever increasing rounds. That's how you become invincible. First you shoot yourself with something really weak, like a 44. And then you just go up from there, just one bit at a time, going up and up and up, and you get to rifle rounds. Which means you go down a bit with rifle rounds, but that's because rifle rounds are stronger. It's all about length, not strength, not width of them. Where's my knife? Oh, wait, I think there's a delivery arriving soon. Maybe. I can hear something outside. But there's also a plane outside, so... Oh no, it's a helicopter.
It's all about length, not width. That's what she said.
Gosh. No, like with a rifle, it's true. With rifle rounds, that's true. Gosh, what you do, you make the rifle round thinner but longer. So it's got a tiny little bullet at the end, but loads and loads of powder at the back. So it goes and go. It's got like a big old explosion that forces everything forward. Whereas you can have much thicker rounds that they don't have anywhere near as much powder to fire the heavier round. But it's not as powerful in the total. Oh. There you go. I love terrain. I love having these spore chimneys. I already bought a bunch of 3D printed ones ages ago. So I'll probably just put these with them, although the 3D printed ones are much smaller. There we go. Stab, stab, stab. I can't put this on my finger, look. It's got a tiny little hole there. Sad. Oh, that connects to something here. Like, does it connect to a second one of these? Oh, I think it does, maybe. Looks like it should do. Oh, I don't enjoy cutting these out though. Like, look at it. It's like got this piece here, and you have to cut here, and here, and here, and here, and then you have to clean it all up afterwards. 800mm gun just makes me think of that silly boat game of a PS2, where you can have a twin turret, and it's probably the biggest fireable main gun. We don't talk about the 1000mm single gun that you can't unsee. That you can use. Oops. I completely misread that last part, sorry. I have no idea what silly boat game you're talking about, but it sounds great fun. Sounds like 40k weapons. Like, as soon as they go on to, you know, weapons and stuff that don't have to be represented on tabletop or physically can't be, they just, like, go over the top as much as they possibly can. Like, dealing with the ships. And your, like, city defenses and stuff. And orbital weapons. Here we go. 800mm Adora cannon in real life. Is that a giant railway gun? I had to use like 2 or 3 railway tracks. They had some absolutely massive cannons back in, you know, the medieval and Renaissance ages. With the... Especially like the Ottomans loved their bombards. And some of them were absolutely massive in terms of doing like the cannonball size that they had to use. Didn't necessarily make them good. Bun, hello Bun, how you doing? WW2 was bigger. Like, have you seen some of them? It's like the cannon barrel, you could literally just throw down it. I say you could throw down, you could almost walk down it. To be honest, they weren't very practical or very good. Just finished reading Devastation of Baal. Ooh, I've heard it's really good. I've not read it myself. I've read parts of it, extracts, but not the entire thing. Did you enjoy it? I imagine so. Bam 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 ba dum ba da ba dum bam 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 ba dum. Crazy story it is. An entire world coming under attack by the Tyranids. A major world. And if we distill the essence of a cannon, it's a bow big thing over there. Trebuchet could lead some hefty calibers in that case. It's true, and that's why the bombards were what they were, because they're often called bombards because they basically function in the same way that like a trebuchet did. And like mortars today of just throwing a big old rock at the enemy, its speed was less important than the fact that it could throw stuff at the enemy. Oh yeah, they do stick together like this. I think for now I won't stick it together though. I think it'll be better separated just for easier of storage. Like if you wanted to actually place it on the battlefield, just use a bit of blue tack or something, I don't know. Bonk. It doesn't have a lot of stability without being glued. That doesn't either. Tomorrow I will choose a Horus Heresy Era book. Ooh. Are you reading like a book a day? Or just like... I don't know. I haven't known much about the era. It's a fun era. It's a bit different though. Space means are much more cannon foddery in that era. But that's what they were meant to do. They were basically frontline shock troops that had large casualty rate, but they could replenish the numbers extremely quickly. Even though a single legion might only have 180,000, they could afford to lose like a third of the number and still be able to replenish it very quickly. Okay, I heard a vehicle outside. This time I definitely heard it. I'm not going crazy. So give me a second. I'm going to just BRB. I think it's... Okay, never mind. It's not for me. It's down the street from me. Da, 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 da. But yeah, obviously Heresy era. It has a lot more Space Marines dying in droves. Bolt guns doing lots of damage to Space Marines, heavy bolters. And it's a lot more Primarch focused as well. And like extremely heroic characters. The devastation of Baal itself is... Oh no, while you do have certain like Marines and whatever, especially Dante, you know, performing extreme feats. Oh no. Maybe. Baal fun times coming to an L, but not without getting third-partied by Cadia, suffering rapid unscheduled assembly and eating all the Blood Angels. Yeah. I mean, it's not really a Tyranid L, I feel like. Like, you have to realise, for Tyranids to reach Baal, they had to have many victories to reach that point. Like, we always talk about Tyranid L's, but it's because the fact is we report on the victories. The losses are much less interesting. Because it just counted up to like, these 10 planets all got devoured. We put up a valiant fight, but it's very rare that we actually read a story where there's a decent fight put up against the Tyranids, and the Tyranids still win. By the way, Tyranid hit Ultramar, right? They hit the Ultramar sector and Macragge. Was a big old battle for Macragge, and that's actually where one of the battles that the Tyranids actually won come into place. Where it's a planet before Macragge, where the Space Marines like fought as hard as they could on that planet to try and save Macragge, and they dealt a devastating blow to the Tyranids, but they still lost the planet. But it meant that when the Tyranids attacked Macragge, they were much weaker than they would have been, giving Macragge a chance, and they fought at the poles. The Ultramarines didn't get anywhere nearly as badly devastated as the Blood Angels in the devastation of Baal, though. That's because Macragge was just a straight-up victory for the Imperium. Sure, it was a painful victory, but they still just won by themselves pretty much. Devastation of Baal, the Tyranids would have probably won, and they... Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is that the Ultramarines didn't have to call in every successor chapter to fight against the Tyranids. So even though the Ultramarines did take heavy damage, they could just replenish their losses from the successor chapters. Where the Blood Angels didn't get that same ability. It's also one of the highest biomass planets online for Realm during the First Tyrannic War. Yeah, in the Realm. Yeah, in Ultramar sector. Was it like an agri world or something that they ate? Because I know that they did like devour an important agri world for food and stuff. But I think the Ultramarines managed to actually reclaim that world in the long run and started seeding life again on it. Because the Tyranids hadn't actually finished fully eating the world, so the biomass left on the planets could be, you know, returned as biomass. I might be incorrect there, though. Because I know that there are a few planets that have been reclaimed, but I'm not entirely sure which planets they are. I also read, apparently it's like a couple of planets, they reclaimed them and found out people were still alive on the planet, like, you know, in like deep bunkers and vaults and stuff. I was like, what? Planet being consumed, people still alive? I guess that is one of the reasons why the Tyranids have to, you know, for invasion. Not invasion, fleet. Why one of the detachments is all about, you know, the forces after they have already won for battles effectively. Because it's meant to represent the last survivors fighting, or do you know, people trying to reclaim the world, or the Tyranids are still trying to eat it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. Devastation of Bar was far heavier though. Because you lost multiple chapters, were just absolutely destroyed. The chapters that survived were heavily damaged. The Blood Angels went from one of the wealthiest chapters with loads of dreadnoughts and you know, resources to suddenly being one of the poorest and reliant on the Primaris to effectively bring back the numbers. Not just for numbers, but like armor and stuff. Behemoth was easily the most effective single attack made by the hive mind at large. The amount of space covered in such little time is unmatched. Yeah. At the same time, though, Behemoth had probably the easiest time in terms of how little resistance it had to fight. Because it wasn't Behemoth like one of the very first fleets, and people just weren't ready for it. And it's after Behemoth that the threat was starting to be taken much more seriously. Isn't that also just like the case in general of the Tyranids? In fact, with the addition of like Behemoth lore and so on, that's when the Tyranids went from just a funny sci-fi reference to actual serious contender. Because before then, like the big bad actually I think at the start wasn't for like the big bad guys, more or less for orcs or rather than chaos or anything. Then chaos took the reins and then Tyranids came along. And it's been pretty much Tyranids are the main bad guys since then. Although no, actually Necrons did come along, didn't they? Getting asserting themselves with the one of the editions where they were basically the main bad guy, you know, the Nexus or whatever it's called. Except then they keep also helping out the Imperium, so hi Tony! Yeah, it was the first encounter to be named as the Tyranids. The shock and awe of the attack is part of a parcel of Behemoth's strategy. Yeah. Well, Behemoth started to lose. Once people started to react to Behemoth, it started to lose its speed very quickly. And that's where the other hives started to change the strategy to something more slow, but could maintain its progression. Or in theory, anyway. But hello, Tony. I hope you're doing well. We're making little bits of terrain. Look at these capillary towers. Stab, 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 stab. Oh. But yeah, I think Tyranids, since the Battle of McCrag 4th edition and stuff, have pretty much maintained their position as the biggest galactic threat. With Chaos trying to compete, but with each edition it feels like the Chaos is competing less and less successfully, that is. I mean, even with the fall of Cadia, you still got this idea that the Tyranids are a bigger threat than Chaos, to the point where Chaos wants to work with the Imperium to help fight the Tyranids. And the Imperium is like, no, screw you. We'll rather work with the Necrons. In either case, we'll get backstabbed, but we'll prefer it from the filthy Xenos. Stop it, Bit Defender. Funny green skeletons. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's better. Pretty good. You're doing pretty good. Not. You're all doing pretty. No. Sorry, my. The sprue got caught on my trousers. On my trousers. My loungewear. Oh my gosh, it's too warm. Waiting for this delivery to arrive. Got one ear open. Keep getting caught. Got like these little tassels. The sprue likes getting caught on them. Hi, Night Parade! We're making terrain from the Typhon box set. I know on the stream schedule I said it would be, you know, Nurgle today, but Nurgle has to wait. Typhon arrived. And Typhon is cooler. The coolest Hive Fleet by colour scheme. Do, do, do. Is it this one that goes here? Yeah. Just listening to a stream mode running reports. Ooh. That's nice. Running reports. Just don't accidentally do something what I would do, and it's probably like you need to you need to do what's it called, type something, but you're listening to somebody speak at the same time, and you just start typing what they speak rather than what you actually want to type. Because I do that. Like you're watching a YouTube video and you're trying to write at the same time. Like, the beaver is constructing an additional power wheel. Wait, why? What's that got to do with Tuesday's report? Beavers constructing power wheels. We need to tell Natural Geographic about this. There we go. Yum, yum, yum. It's part of the mouth. Yum, yum, yum. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my wanting girl. Yum, 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 yum. I was once writing a report while listening to a podcast. A moment later, I realised that I typed all the podcast talking lol. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's the type of thing you do. But it makes life interesting. There's no such thing as a mistake, just a happy accident. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello. What? There you go. Bob, Bob. Bob, 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 Bob. Ah, give me food. Feed me. Feed me. What was that thing? Little Shop of Horrors or something like that, isn't it? Where it's got a big old plank saying, feed me. And then he like goes into a song. And it's got, is it the guy from Austin? No, it's not the guy from Austin. It's the guy from, or is it Honey, I Shrunk the Kids guy that's in that one? Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Feed me, Shima. Feed me. Yes. Also, why is that held for review? I'm starving. I'm starving. Yeek. What
are you currently building?
Tyranid terrain. The new Tyranid terrain. The Tyranid sippy cups are the hardest ones to make. Definitely. Single piece disc. I'm joking, but literally just a single piece. There's no lines or anything. I did actually try to use it as a sippy cup and I got my mouth caught on these little spikes and it hurt my lip. But we got capillary towers. Capillary towers! Stop, 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 stop. Bug's nest. Hi, Chaplin. What's it? Did say hi, K-Twex. Hi, K-Twex. Yeet. We're getting loads of stuff out. We got one of the sprues fully made now. Wow. Now just on to the second, finishing the second sprue. Greetings, greetings. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do.
Now we know the reason for your ulcers, the Nid Sippy Cup.
No, I don't drink from Nid Sippy cups normally. Also, no, my mouth ulcers are like too deep in my mouth for that. Bam, 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 ba, bam, ba, bam, bam, bam. Hope report boarding goes well. Yeah. Hi, Nominator. How you doing? Funk. That goes like that. It's a pretty cool set, actually. I like this. Has anyone else super excited for Tyranny Terrain though? Or is it just me? Because this is why I'm super excited for this set. I mean, it's like, when I first played Nid, I wanted Nid Terrain and I saw for ones on Forge World and it was like, oh, it's so cool, but I can't afford it. And now you can get capillary tap. I mean, it's still not as big as the Forge World ones. The Forge World ones are like this big. It's amazing. Doing good. Woke up not long ago. Oh. I hope you had a good sleeps. And that you didn't dream of having to fight somebody who had a rifle and then you had to stab them, but the adrenaline kept them fighting and you had to go stab, 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 stab. That's very specific because that's what I dreamt of last night. I say last night, it wasn't even last night, it was early this morning when I woke up really early. And then it's like I just went back to sleep for a little bit. Dreams are scary. Getting over sickness, Nurgle will not have me. Pray to Isha of the Emperor. Every like on this stream is another prayer to Isha and to the Omnisire and to the Emperor to save Chaplain from the Nurgle blight. Ow, my fingies. The one big bad thing about making Tyrannid stuff is there's just so many spiky bits on it that sometimes like when you're trying to hold hard on it and you need to put like a little bit of force, you're stabbing your fingies. Glory to the Emperor. Glory to the Emperor. Once they release the Tyrannids, the Ravenous though, you know, as just their own proper release separate. I'm going to buy a pack so I can have a squad of 10 Ravenous. Well, 5 hyper-adapted Ravenous, leading a squad of 5 Ravenous. Orc and Mork is an orc in disguise. No, you can't be an orc chaplain. There's no such thing. No such
Glory
thing.
to the Emperor. Don't run away from our Lord and Savior. Pray 22 hours per day. Give your body and soul to him.
What do you mean only 22? Only 20? Yeah, every action should be a prayer to the Emperor. Take it from the Black Templar. Yeah, every action. And I hope you have a great day, Nomita. Nomita. Yeah, blood, father, blood, God. Skulls, cheese of a cheese god. Cheese for cheese, man. Glue, glue, glue. Gluey, gluey, glue, glue. Yeah. Stack. Stack. No, it doesn't stack very well. Sad. It's afternoon for me. I have to stay until almost 6 AM. You were staying awake until 6 AM? What? I'm a commando. I stole a fancy helmet and cloak. It's purple on the inside. What? There's no such thing as purple. I've never seen the colour purple in my life. She says Ash is wearing purple. Wait, does that mean I'm invisible to arts? Oh my goodness, I'm invisible to arts. Wait, I'm mean, I'm green, and I'm also purple. That'd be like a terrifying thing to an orc to behold. 6:24 a.m. here. It's 1:24 in the afternoon here. Me and two other friends are trying some Star Wars tabletop RPG system, and it took us a bit. Oh, how was it though? I hope it was fun. I've been wanting to play, do you know, for Warhammer Fantasy RPG game because it feels interesting. Do you get to be a Jedi in the Star Wars one, or do you have to be like non-Force users? Here in France, it's 2:24 on Metropolitan France because W have too much Dutchy difference. Oh. I have too much different hours, sorry. Ooh, I didn't say. Why did I say Dutchy? There we go. Feed me, Shima. Feed me. I'm starving. As noticed a turtle cupcake wizard. Don't worry, that's just Cuptle. That's just Cuptle. He's a TTS, a text-to-speech thing. If you look at the description, you can see commands you can use on stream. Although it might take you a few minutes to get enough sprinkles. And it's exclamation marks say to get Cuptle to speak. Yeah. It was funny. I'm playing as a repurposed KX series security droid, while my friend played IG series assassin droid. Oh, assassin droids are fun. Oh, don't these remind you of, do you know those droid fighters from Star Wars? You know, for prequel films, they got the droid fighters, they're going they're super fast and like super destructive. Oh, I forgot like the tri-droids or something like that. Yeah, I found a book to read, Galaxy in Flames. Ooh, yay! I hope it's a good one. I'm trying to capture someone, killed 2 dozen people in the process. That does not sound good. You might be the bad guys. A Warhammer Fantasy RPG is, if you don't know, there's Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. Fantasy sets in a fantasy setting, not a sci-fi one. But that one is all about, you know, everything being very dangerous and difficult for you. Makes it very interesting, makes no one to play. Vulture Droid, there we go. Yeah, Vulture Droids. No, Vulture Droids are different. Vulture Droids are the ones where it's like that. And then you got the little droid thing in the middle and we're going and it's like spike. And it's like stab, stab, stab. And then when they're grounded, the spiky things end up splitting into 2 and they walk around like Where did I put the other piece? That's not, where is it? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Vulture droids are sentient. Apparently. That's partly because they just not had the memory wipe thing occur to them. Because it's expensive. I played Vermintide 2 a little bit, so I don't really know much about the setting. The setting is basically... Fantasy is very much based on our real world. You got the Empire, which is based on the Holy Roman Empire, which, if you don't know, was a Germanic empire. Didn't actually contain Rome. I think maybe at one point it did, but that was like a very short period of its history. Currently playing an Amber Wizard in a game of Warhammer Fantasy. Ooh. How is that going? I hear magic isn't like as good as it is in D&D. Oh, I say not good. It's not like as powerful, and it's a lot more dangerous to use. Sigmar is the Emperor. No, Sigmar isn't the Emperor. Oh wait, he has a similar role to the Emperor of being a long dead god that once saved humanity. And that was like once a human. But I'd say the Emperor's the closest equivalent to the Emperor in fantasy is actually Nagash, who is the god of undead. He was this necromancer that like invented necromancy, and he created vampires. So vampires are like his space marines. He created vampires. He then got defeated, but he couldn't be defeated fully, so he kind of still exists within the world, but like in this weakened, dead, half god, half alive form. And will one day come back to wreak havoc on the whatever it is. Emperors are elected by elector counts. Yeah. Sigmar was the first emperor for emperor of the empire. Yeah, currently in Warhammer Fantasy, it's Karl Franz who's the emperor. But he's still just a normal human with a big old hammer. Awesome. Magic is so unreliable and strong. I usually turn into a huge albino bear, but I can turn into a dragon. Oh, it's so cool. Keep being my favourite character yelling for Sigmar. For Sigmar! Yick! Yeah, Sigmar is basically their god, their deity. And you can wield power through Sigmar. Like holy power to smite your foes. So here's all the terrain. All the Tyranid terrain. It's not a bad amount of terrain, to be honest.
Good old Nagash. Just don't mention rats around him. Such is the power of Nagash.
Yeah, just don't mention rats. He hates rats. Rats are basically the reason he failed. Because the rats intervened and like gave people this warp stone sword to stop Nagash. It was like the only weapon that could actually stop him at the time. Notably, Sigmar was an ardent worshipper of Ulrich, the god of wolves, war and winter, who was formerly the big main god in the proto-imperial land. Yeah. There were lots of different gods at the time, but yeah, Ulrich was a main god for like Reichland, Middenland and Nuln area, so basically Western Germany today, I'd say. And that's like where lots of the power, wealth and influence of the empire is stored. But after a while, after Sigmar's death, he eventually like outgrew Ulrich in terms of becoming the prominent god of those regions, except Midland, which still likes Ulrich quite a lot. Then each of the other elector counts, or not elector counts, elector counties, different parts of the empire have like their own god that they worship. Although maybe I think in Averland and possibly Nordland as well, Sigmar's like the big god. Although I think Nordland might like Marn better. M-A-N-N, the god of the sea. Gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm not gonna sneeze. Wild shaping. Okay, I gotta just blow my... Hello, I'm back. Marn's biggest temple, or Manan's biggest temple, is in Marienburg, where he's worshipped on the coast and rivers of all over the old world. Yeah. Marienburg's not part of the empire, it exists next to it. Although the empire does claim the territory of Marienburg to itself. Is Amber Spear the best spell in the Law of Beasts? Both cheeks. It used to be when it was Westerland. Yeah. Tabakland or Takbaland or whatever it's called. I can't remember what their god is. It begins with T. Tal, I think it is. T-A-A-L. And he's very similar to like Wood Elf god, and the priests are like, you know, behave similarly to the Wood Elves. It's all about nature and stuff like that. There's a few other gods. Oh, you got the god of death as well, which is Mor. And you got like Elisif and some of the like dark wizards and death wizards and stuff will worship Mor. And I think Stirland, and especially, you know, like Sylvania areas will worship Mor over Sigmar. Just how much death there is. You've also got like a god of healing or something as well, which is quite common in certain regions. Yeah, Tar is god of the wild and nature. Mor is god of dreams and the dead, yeah. Amber Spear is pretty good. Ooh. And Castle Amber Spear, and let me say, it's an awesome crowd. It's crowd control, wow. Amber Spear in Warhammer Fantasy Total War is more of an anti-character spell. So you use it to snipe somebody and just go, Amber Spear, for dead. In the tabletop game, Amber Spear works more like a bolt thrower. So if you got a big old batch of troops on the ground, you just Amber Spear right through a rank of them. And as a result, it can actually kill quite a few dudes and skewer them. But I definitely don't think it's like a super crowd controller. It's also relatively good as a sniper though, because if you get a rank with a character in and they don't manage to get out a good lookout servo in, then it can do a lot of damage, like a cannonball can. I think there's a few other gods, because you got Man, Tal, Ulrich. Oh gosh, I think their delivery might actually be here now. Give me a moment to just look out my window. The model for Nagash kind of resembles a Catan Nightbringer. Is he the fantasy equivalent? In fantasy, Nagash was more like the Emperor in a lot of ways. A guy who was super powerful in the past, kind of still existed in a dead state where he might return. The one true guy who might be able to defeat the Chaos Gods. And he also created his own race of superhumans. So in fantasy, he was much more like the Emperor, but the Emperor being revealed for as being the evil that he was. In Age of Sigmar, where Nagash is an actual model that runs around, and whatever, then I don't really know what he would count as or be the equivalent of. I guess in some regards, yeah, he would be similar to a Catan because you do have the Bone Reapers or whatever they're called, which are basically the Tomb Kings, which are basically muscles. There you go. There you go. Got the muscles out. The muscles command doesn't work on this model, but just because of the limitations. Okay, got the basis for Tomb Kings. Yeah, the Bone, wish they were Bone Reapers. Yeah, the Bone Reapers are basically Necrons. Well, the Age of Sigmar factions are quite different from the 40k factions. Because you've got Nurgle. Not Nurgle. You also got your Undead. And you got your Destruction factions, like your Giants and your Ogres and stuff, which there's no 40k equivalent to. I mean, you got the Ogrens, but they're very different from Ogres. Well, they're not called Ogres, are they, anymore in Age of Sigmar? They got a different name. And your Giants aren't just called Giants. They're called Gargants or whatever. I don't really have an equivalent for Goblins in 40k either. Like, there's no Goblin faction. Or Hobgoblin faction. I don't really have, again, equivalent to, like, for Undead. Well, yeah, Grots are basically... You got Grots, but the Grots aren't really Goblins. Like, the Goblins have their own faction. They have their own character.
You could take holidays.
Bossing much, Mom. You could take holidays. I don't need holidays. Holidays suck. I like the Sky Dwarves. Yeah, the Sky Dwarves in Age of Sigmar are cool. I also like the Fire Slayers. Yeah, make rough parallels between 40k and Age of Sigmar, like Sons of Bombardment, the Gargants, or like the Night. I guess so, but they're very rough parallels. They don't really fill the same roles in the lore. But overall, greenskins are majority orc forward in 40k compared to fantasy, where you can get Goblin Wars and Night Goblins. Yeah. Goblins have a wide array of characters, units, and elite units. They're a respectable faction in their own right that's separate from the orcs. Like, they can be with the orcs, but they don't have to be. And they've got not only a separate faction, but there's multiple goblin factions. Grots and Gretchen in 40k just don't get that same level of respect. You got one Grot unit and one Grot character, and you can only get that Grot character if you play Gaskell. That's his name. You do have a few Grot units, like you got the Grot tanks and you've got the Killer Cans. But that's about it. And I have seen lots of people like make a little Grot faction stuff of their own. Like, you know, you use a Big Mech Mega Knob or whatever, Yeah, Big Mac. In mega armor. And you convert it so it's just a bunch of goblins, like, inside one giant suit of armor, or like a goblin inside a giant suit of armor. Which is fine, but it's not the same as just having a goblin character. Okay, let's build this dude up. Okay, I need to bring up what other special units we can get for Ravenous. Sadly, I was on and cook breakfast. Happy I found you. Easy to subscribe. Thank you. Love heart to you. Wait. Let me close this. Love heart to you, Chaplain. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Destroy those pancakes. Destroy them evil pancakes. The imposters. The sus imposter cupcakes. I would say you look stunning. Green and purple are awesome pair. Cheers. Have an awesome day. Thank you.
That's no Big Mac. It's 5 grots standing on each other's shoulders in a trench coat.
Yeah, in a trench Mac. But yeah, I need to go to a website because I want to get downloads, Warhammer 40k, core rules, other rules. There we go. Ravenous. Wait, there wasn't like another one, was there? Yeah, if I only got one option, if I only got like one sheet. Ravenous over here with 4 sheets. Or 2. I gotta sneeze. I'm not, never mind. And thanks for subbing to Cupcon. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. Okay, we need to figure out what they have. So you got 1 Ravener Prime, 4 Ravenous. 3 Ravenous are equipped with heavy claws and talons, 1 with a Fem Bolt thing here. Okay. I don't really like the look of that Ravener with a Venom Bolt, but whatever. Okay, 68. 88. I feel like 88 is the wrong one. Oh no, wait. Upside down. 88, 89. Oh. 76, 77. 76. 77. Here we go. And this goes, I'm guessing, like that. Definitely like that. I was going to go flat, so This is the time for nope, no, I know how it works. It goes like that. Never mind. I don't need instructions. Instructions of the losers. Never mind. Instructions of our great people. Wait, no, it's upside down. I got it. Don't need instructions. I'm a genius. I'm a genioso. Can't see bigger Gaunt with a new kit. It was weird how a new Ravener kit makes them look like juiced up Gaunts if they're lack of head crest. and not Chunning Warriors. Maybe. Hi, so Honey Rose. How you doing? You're so happy. Yeah, I'm glad you're happy. What are you happy about? I apologise. Hay fever's being a bit of a poopy poop. I have to mute from time to time. There we go. Amazing. I actually stayed up to 12:30 and after I slept you felt so well rested. Oh, it's so nice. It was too warm here last night to rest well. I'm thinking about maybe seeing if I can keep my air conditioner on in the night without keeping anyone else awake. I'm gonna have to ask my parents if they can hear it. Oh, there we go. That just glues down to the base, that's fine. Okay, that's the end of a tail I'm imagining. Yeah. Oh, well, that could be the end of a tail too. So many tail ends here. Okay, I imagine it's 79, 88 and 89 I need now. You had waffles for breakfast. Waffles! Yeah, waffles are fine, don't worry about it. I kind of want waffles now, like proper waffles, like real thick waffles. Not had them in years. That being said, I probably shouldn't since I did not survive my meal this morning. My own breakfast. Destroyed me, it did.
Vote for me and all new build houses will come with spacious basements and skylights. Pick your poison on how you wish to be cool in summer.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. All newly built houses should have air conditioning. We need to look at, do you know, some of the Italian and French houses and stuff. And how they build for, do you know, warm climates. That can get very cold in the winter. Because our houses are just, in Britain, are just built for basically very warm climates and that's it. Not very cold winters and that's it. But as summers are getting hotter and hotter. Okay, somehow I don't think these two pieces are meant to attach to one another. Nearly home time from work. Gonna get lunch on the way home. Most likely a pasty. Oh, pasty! Sausage and bean melt! Okay, I've got the instruction booklet. Servitors, 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 servitor. That's me. Oh gosh. Huh. Any blow my nose, mutant? I'm back. Hi, back. Wait, chat. How's a cupcon? My fogger got sick yesterday with heat sickness, but he's fine now. Your forger? Oh, I'm glad it's fine now. Where does this go? Like that? No. Like that? Maybe. It looks like it should. Oh. Okay, so this goes like that. No, can't be. That can't be right. Let's look. No, it goes like that. How? Teach me your insane ways. What's that? 78. I've heard this. Struggling to find a piece of this. Yeah, maybe if we take this off now. This one. Fit there perfectly. Oh gosh, it fits too perfectly. I can't get it back out to glue it.
She's using the destructions people. Cupcon has been abducted. This is the Alpharius Cupcon.
Alpharius Cupcon. I'm not an Alpharius. I'm just trying to figure out how this goes together. I've used instructions before. Sorry, my hay fever's been really mean right now. I can scarcely breathe. Okay, I can't even find which one of the heads is meant to be the Legetti Spaghetti head. Oh, there it is. What's it doing all the way over here? Head number 87. so this piece is meant to go there. That's fine. And this piece is meant to... I was correct, though. I just needed to use the instructions to make sure I was correct. And not being a crazy, hazy daisy. Got eclipse in place. When we get the head on, like... somehow. Yeah, does not feel like it's gonna stick as well as they claimed it would. Or maybe it goes further back. Feels like it shouldn't go further back though. Okay, so this piece is meant to go like... these two pieces trying to go...
Capcom, have you ever seen the Tyranid Zerg models? They were made to celebrate both Warhammer and StarCraft.
I've not seen them. I apologize. I've not seen them at all. How? Oh, so there are meant to be holes there. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense when you put it like that. There are meant to be holes in the side for little limbs. There's little limbs in your side. Little limbs. Little limbs at your side. Little limbs. The little limbs are after your soul. The little limbs are after your bones. Why am I on about? I'm sorry, I don't know. There's a little limb inside soul. Bam 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 ba-dum ba-dum bam 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 ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There's a dude who's alive, and he's wishing to strive. I think they wanted to separate the Rathanus from the warriors anyway, if I'm entirely honest. Which is why they changed the Rathanus head. Like, I think they wanted to make the basic Rathana much more like just a very big gaunt. Where, sure, it's a big old dangerous beast, but it's similar to the Carnifex, in which, yes, it's big, but it's, by itself, it's just a wild animal. Warriors are meant to be more commanders, chiefs, and so on. And for, like, small hive tyrants. And now you do get the command Rathanus, but that's definitely very clearly pointed out by its head. And the company it keeps. Okay, you need to get going for a shower. Have a good shower. Have a good shower. Shower. Jabba. Whatever it is. It's a flamethrower tyrannid. Well, it's an acid thrower, really. I am going to fill you with acid. Gonna throw it at your face. Gonna sell you an acid holiday and make it a disgrace. See you later, see you now, see you later, see you now, see you later. Bam 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 bam. No, acid is horrible in real life. Tyrannid acid attacks for a fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. Acid. Do you think it's more like napalm it fires though? I'm imagining that this thing is like filled with napalm, and when it spits it out, it lights it on fire just after it leaves. So it's like a big old napalm flamethrower. It's like, or like jet fuel. Ah, then if you destroy it, it just goes up in a massive explosion. Um, 85, 86, here we go. It would be interesting. Yeah. Okay, 83, 84. That's 84. That's 83. Fire spitting tyrannids. Yeah. And like, especially if you're fighting something underground, like I doubt these guys really need much of a form of oxygen. Like burning up all the oxygen in the area would probably be very good for them. Just suffocate your enemies. There we go, 82. So many little claws, so many little claws. They're gonna make it shine. So many little claws. Now just clean up the claws of all the little bits of sprue. Sleepy Takadachi. Why is chat kinda cute? Because chat is adorable. As a hi, Sleepy Takadachi. Chat is back to normal. Thankfully, it seems YouTube with first for changes. Here that there's now a setting where you can change it. There should be a setting to change it to be able to see tags. Nah, it's not fair though. Oh yes, the machete arms. Okay, that's how it's meant to be, but I want to like move the arms of it, ready to slash. Yeah, slash and stab. Stab and slash. That makes me want to play Space Hulk Deathwing again. I kind of want to try getting good at Deathwing. When I was trying to play Deathwing, I ended up just getting so upset for bots, I basically just quit it. It's like, yeah, these These bots absolutely suck. Oh. With games like Darktide, Vermintide, and Space Marine 2, it kind of means that it's like Space Marine 2 bots aren't the best, but they're better than the Space Hulk ones, you know? And what's your favourite class in Deathwing? I can't remember. I just remember being a Terminator and having minor psychic powers. Missed. Put your arms in the air like you just don't care. Now wave your arms in the air like you just don't care. Mm. 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 Ha ha ha. What are the classes in Deathwing? I know in Space Marine 2, my favourite class is the Heavy. Although they're adding the Tech Marines in. I kind of might play once they add Tech Marines in it as well. This one I didn't particularly like. Hacking was funny though. I never really did much hacking in the game. Partly because actually, why didn't I did remember doing a few guns set up. And like just getting rid of a few gene stealers that like in the way. Hello, Paint Games, I don't know anything. I won't be able to get the new Tyranid kill team for a while because I need to save up for a proper computer. Oh. Good luck with that. I understand needing to save and stuff. I've been in a few positions myself like that recently. It's probably better rating because if you don't care about the servitors in it, when they release a kit separately, I imagine some Raveners and the terrain set would be cheaper than just buying this big old box set. I'd offer Heavy Assault. I think, what's its name? Rotary Cannon goes, boot. Oh. Maybe I never got to a point where I unlocked separate classes. I haven't been able to customize my character. I can't remember exactly how I customized it. I feel like I wanted an assault cannon, but or did I like the assault cannon? I'm not sure. Yeah, because if you look at the, what's it called? The statue from the previous set, it's actually pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap as a statue from the previous set. I say pretty cheap. As far as Warhammer goes, it's pretty cheap. Not right, that one. New exclusive. You have a shrine statue. It's only 25 quid for this. And that's like half the reason people bought the old box sets. It's like just 25 quid. I like it for the heavier version. Vengeance Launcher is more liked version. Ooh. Warhammer 40k. What else is there? Oh yeah, the kill teams aren't here yet, are they? They're in for new releases. Yeet. Killed Twin Sanctifies. The Raffiners will probably be 42 quid, mind you. Don't know how much the Tyranid terrain will be. Been working for 5 days straight. Oof. Oof. Like, on one giant shift. Less ammo and RPM, but better armor piercing and damage. Ooh. The Vengeance Launcher is what's more like a big cannon in other games. Like, the way it gets like 6 or 12 shots, it goes doof, 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 and each hit's like explosive, massive destruction. Like, that's how it is in Bolt Gun. Your screen schedule isn't the same day as my working days. I'm sorry. Thursday's my rest day and Friday I'm at the doctors and stuff. What day do you get off? Is it Thursday and Friday the days that you get off? I'm a Scotman. I don't know actually the tune for Scatman. In Balkan, I believe it's kind of like a grenade launcher. Yeah. I like how the different weapons are represented differently in different games. Melter gun meant to be an anti-tank weapon. Shot flame shotgun in Space Marine and bolt gun. I think the Vengeance Launcher is accurate in bolt gun, with it being more like a grenade launcher / shotgunny pistol type weapon. I don't really know. Oh, is it in Space Marine 1? Oh yeah, the Vengeance Launcher was in Space Marine 1, wasn't it? It was very similar to in Bolt Gun. But they are part of the same canicity. Part of the same cannon as one another. They also share how they did melter guns. £70 SE an hour or £4.50 an hour. £4.50 an hour is not a lot. I make sandwiches and just helping around. Oh. I work from 8 to 4:30. Work day from Friday. Worked from Friday. Oh. You work in a sandwich shop though. Oh, do you get to have sandwiches? £4.50. £4.50 would be illegal, I think, in Britain. Like, isn't our minimum wage now like £9.50? No, work at a local region museum. Ooh. Damn, now I'll have flashbacks of those memes about Mail and Kaido. Don't swear, please. But yeah, Mail and Kaido. Kaido is just an accurate space marine, you know. That's how all space marines should behave. Especially when fighting other Chaos space marines. It's just called authenticity. Okay, 14 goes here anyway. Pretty certain of that. Unless I'm absolutely insane. Which I might be. I might be absolutely insane. But doesn't seem to be today. Museums are cool. They are cool. He's a Doom guy of Space Marines yet. And everything he did is canon. Just like Doom guy. Are several greater demons and a powerful chaos sorcerer? Warm up. I find it funny that I had more difficulty with a sorcerer than I did for greater demons. Actually, wait, no, that last unclean one, I think, was my major difficulty. Where you're on that one level where you can fall off it. Because it's like a big old circle and in the middle is a pit. But you have to, like, jetpack your way up. Or jump pack, rather. So as this trick, he gets smaller targets. That's pretty cool paint. What's pretty cool paint? In Sweden, we don't have minimum wage. Helps to keep wages in line with inflation. Work as a part-time intern. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's not bad then. It's not bad at all. One of my first jobs paid a lot an hour, but it was one of those, you know, gig jobs. It was like doing security and stuff. I was effectively had to be from muscle, just like standing there going, hey, I dare you. I double dare you to cross that line. Yuck. It was like once a week and only like for certain months. Often there wasn't even anything going on, so. Well, for like 2 hours work, you get like 100 quid, so it was like, yeah. Or sometimes it's like 3 or 4 hours work. It depended how long it needed to go on. And your pay was the same, however long it went on. What am I doing? 5, yeah. I get OB... Words I can't read. So my wage is doubled for a day. So one day I had... Ooh, that's not bad at all. I said, I'm worried that players for my 40k TRTPG game will become a group of Marlem Kaidos. I don't know anything about the tabletop role-playing version of 40k. So I don't know if there's any way to stop that. I only found out it was a thing like yesterday on stream. Was it yesterday or was it Sunday? One of those days. Because I'm using a conversion. Oh, you're doing a conversion for D&D 5e. I'm doubling for balance. That's around space means. Oh. There are a couple of tabletop versions of 40k though. If you go to the... What's it called? The Circle group? I think they're called Circle 7, something like that. Website. I got them. That was because that day was a national holiday. Oh, Midsummer Afton. That's nice. Oh wait, I just that reminded me. It's the first day of the month. First day of the month. Wait, that's not how I do it. That's not how I do it. Okay, give me a moment. YouTube changed how to do things, so I have to open this up here. Go down here. And then... Membership gifting. Yeah, send 5 gifts. Ah, there we go. And another 5. Cupcake, yay!
Oh my cupcake. Thank you Cupcake Conjuror each. ENvtuber for supporting 5 cupcake mages. Oh my cupcake.
Yay!
Thank you Cupcake Conjuror each. ENvtuber for supporting 5 cupcake mages.
Yes, it is a new Cheese Brick Studio Minecraft
Thank
video.
you Cupcake Conjuror each.
Oh my gosh, no.
ENvtuber for supporting the initiation of a cupcake mage.
You're not going to keep doing this. Okay, fine. Good, you did it 3 times, that's it. I did that because I think it'll be easier for players to use a known system than learn a completely new one. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alfonso C. Gas. Camty. Devila. Shinobi Drifter. Chaos Kit Basher Knights. Corn, 5 Pedals. Hi, Francis, how you doing? Oh, Cat and Ghost, all of them got new memberships. Welcome to the Cupcake Mages. Well, wait, no, Cupcon, your money. Oh, no, it's free. Every month I can give out 10 free memberships without it costing anything. And it's just every month I can do that. So... I know not everyone does it, but I want people to enjoy the memberships. I don't want people to turn up to member streams. I'm doing good. Yeah, and you. I'm doing well as well. We're currently making some of the new Raffiners. Okay, we want the big old new Prime head. For Raffiner Prime. Bam, bam, bam. Like Amazon Prime. What 2 in it? Oh, my baby back ribs. My baby back ribs. I return. I do indeed think pasty. Oh, which one? Sausage bean melt. Better be a sausage and bean melt. Otherwise, okay. I'll also allow you meat and potato. Because meat and potato is good even if it has onion in it. And I can't have onion. Cupcake out here being like a dealer for first one is free. These people to get hooked on the memberships. I do. I don't stream enough to get, aren't doing member streams enough to get people to want to be a member though. I mean, it does give you access to for emotes though. And if all you want is access to the emotes, there's a 99p membership. But actually, there's a cheap membership. Cheapish. So you can get access to the emotes for just 99p a month, although it is region priced, so it might be cheaper or more expensive for you. I think it can only be cheaper for almost every single region. It's 99 cents for dollars, 99 euro, or not 99 euro, 19, not 0.99 euros. Of the Eurolicious of us. Yeah, regular steak and potato one, except it's a foot long! No, 99p. Like 0.99p. Like 0.99 pounds. Not 99 of them. And I think it's $2.99 for the Cupcake Mage. And then there's an expensive one that gives you nothing extra. It just gives you the knowledge that you're giving me extra support. Anywho, sub left, got to go and eat some breakfast at 3:30 p.m. Oh no. And try to function like a decent human being. It was nice meeting you all. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Bye bye. Bye bye. Love you all. Bye bye, Nominator X. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope it's enjoyable. Yeah. 99 pence. What do you do? No, pence is in PENCE. I hope you had a good time and I hope you have some good foods. Good foods to fill your bell. You better fill your belly up, belly up, belly up, belly up, belly up, fill your belly up with food, tasty food. So, yeah, that's correct. That's correct, Paint Games. That's how much it costs for the cheapest membership tier. That's like 14 kroner, Swedish crowns. Oh. Well, actually, if it's regional though, so it might be more expensive for you. It might be cheaper. I'm not sure. All you have to do is click on that little dollar icon note, and it will show you for different membership tiers and for prices in your region. I know that for a lot of people it will be cheaper. Let's go. 9 sec. That's like 90 pence. Oh. See, it's regional price. I have no control over the regional pricing. YouTube does it. It's pretty cool, to be honest. I find it's a bit annoying that for UK, regional pricing is so incredibly high. So it just makes it expensive to get any memberships to anybody. Cephalo Reich wins again. Yeah! That just means Google thinks your economy is too weak. I mean, actually, it's relatively true. Regional pricing is basically price it to the economy, which is just really weird because UK's economy is not that strong. And we do have a relatively decent economy, or used to. It feels like it's ever falling. Bam, bam. Look, he's got a little hand. He's got a little hand. He's a prime reference, so he's got a hand so he can give people handshakes, you know? He's not just got like this guy, he only has talons. But he's not a prime revenue. This one has little hands so he... And look how camp he looks. He's like, oh, ah. I say he, it's probably a she. The Tyranids after all, for bros. If it's a bug, it's probably a girl. Do 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 no 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 no. If it's big and scary, it's probably a girl. Do 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 do. But remember, spiders aren't bugs. They don't follow the rules of other insects. Let's say not ones. So if it's big and scary and it's got 8 legs, it might be a boy. Feel like means our land, one's own kingdom. Oh. Don't type yeet. Don't type it. Don't type yeet. That will throw something up my head. Don't listen to Sour Apple. Sour Apple wants me to get brain damage. Conjuror has 1050 sprinkles. Oh my goodness. Did someone say CTE? Ow! No, Matt, don't throw bananas on. Don't balance bananas on my head. It's not fun. Wait. Watch out. Watch out. Pussycat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do, 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 do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow! Erland, hi Erland. It's so ow. Look, we got ravenous, Erland. We got ravenous. And we got a nom yum nom 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 nom. Cupcake, what do you think of the rules of the Ravengers? The Ravengers have pretty decent rules, actually. I think they're pretty good, actually. I don't know the kill team rules, to be honest, because I don't really play kill team, so even if I did know the rules, it wouldn't really mean much to me.
May I taste the Tyranids? Are they jelly-filled?
Yes. The Tyranids are jelly-filled. How did you know? That ahead is piece 31. Yeah, the new rules for a single Ravenous squad, the rules are a bit Well, they're decent, They're a bit weaker than they used to be. And they don't get quite as many attacks, but they're now better at dealing with elite infantry. They're just worse. They're worse at dealing with guardsmen. Better at dealing with elites. Given his crunchy on the outside, it's slimy and satisfying of the... Apparently they're not satisfying, full of like acid. Oh, bye-bye, Bonjour! Give me a moment, give me one. Bye-bye, Bonjour. Big heart to you. Oh, wait, not Bonjour. Bob, sorry. Thanks for the stream. Need to go have fun. Bye, Bob. Sorry, I misread who was going. Oh. Bye-bye, Bob. Love you. Except when you call me stinky, when you're super mean and I hate you. I don't hate you. I'm joking. I'm joking with you. Okay. Nice stuff. Let goes to downloads. 40k. Other rules. Ravenous. The Ravenous. Yeah, I call them Ravagers before. You have a basic rules for from toughness 5, 4 plus save, 3 wounds, and fight a squad of 5 or 100. It's not bad. With deep strike is fine. The depth from below. At the end of an opponent's turn, if this unit is not within engagement range of more than one enemy, you can move it from the battlefield and place it into strategic reserves. Pretty cool. And then the Talons, yeah, good anti-marine weapons now, but they've gone from 6 attacks down to 3 or something like that. Although I think they hit better now. So not bad rules at all, and the hyper-adapted Ravagers are ridiculous. 6 wounds of a Ravener Prime. You get the Venom Bolt giving you a strength 6, AP minus 1, damage 1, d6 plus 3, pretty good. You get Deep Strike, you get the Shadow and the Warp. They count as... Where is it? Don't they count as Synapse? Oh yeah, they count as Synapse. They got the Synapse keyword, so they give you the extra thing for 165 points. The normal Raveners have the same stats as the normal ones, except rather than being just twin linked, they have anti-vehicle and anti-monster 5+. They can actually be good against vehicles now, which is pretty cool. But the Ravener gets 6 attacks of Prime, which is insane. You wanted me to leave, not nice. I didn't want you to leave. I thought you were leaving. I misread stuff. I'm dyslexic. I didn't mean to. Alpha weapons equipped by models of this unit have a sustained hits ability. They do. Oh yeah, that means that if you add this squad can join.
Remember, as long as the Prime is alive, you add 1 strength to the melee weapon's curse synapse.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. Sorry. Yeah, they can also join for Ravenous, so that means you get another squad of 10 now, which is pretty insane. All of them will get the +1 strength. All of them will get sustained hits. And once per all of them can just leave a field and come back again. And once per battle round, you can target this unit with a rapid ingress or heroic intervention stratagem for 0 CP. And do so even if you have targeted another unit with that stratagem, which is pretty amazing. Cuptle just ate the Tyranids. No, he didn't. The Tyranids are still there. The Tyranids are still there. Don't worry about it. gone? My tyrannid, Cuptle! Cuptle! I mean, at least he didn't eat for terrain. I think I should make a Cuptle tyrannid. Maybe. I mean, this one's not too far off. Look at his back. You know. 10 Ravages is sustained hits and anti-big. That's crazy. Yep. Damage 2 on every weapon. Twin linked rerolling to wounds, that is. It used to be rerolling to hit was twin linked, but now it's reroll to wound. Honestly, pretty insane. I like it. A Cuptle as a member of Nurgle faction. Never! That would never happen. Cuptle would never join Stinky Nurgle. Would you, Cuptle? Cuptle doesn't like stinky things, which is why Cuptle loves me, because I'm never stinky. Cup Nurgling. No! No! Finally get something more than Tyrannofex and Zoanthropes as our anti-vehicle monster. I mean, Carnifexes are pretty anti-vehicle. Heck, when it comes to... Your Screamer Killer gets like, what, 10 attacks at strength 10 or something like that? Hitting on 2s, AP -2, damage 3. That's pretty good against vehicles. Although I guess you have to actually get to the vehicle with that one.
You can't make me do anything. I'll be a cupcake nurgling if I want to be. In fact, I might just to spite you.
No! Why would you spite me, Cuptle? You hate stinky things. You don't want to be a nurgling. Why would you be so mean? Let's give him a pancake. Yeet, give Cuptle a pancake. Give Cuptle the only pancake that you know how to make. Give Cuptle the only pancake that is needed to bake. As Cuptle is a friend, Cuptle to the end. Cuptle is the one we love and our only ever friend. Cuptle is sassy enough to be a nurgling. You're sassy enough to be a nurgling. God, calling you Cuptle a sassy nurgling. Cuptle is my only friend. Cuptle will be with us to the end. Okay, the piece definitely goes here. I imagine this piece must go like here.
I eat 1,000 cupcakes last night. I joined Nurgle and I am bigging roting.
No, you've not. That's a lie, Cuptle. You couldn't eat 1,000 cupcakes. You could barely make it through one cupcake turtle. Cuptle. You struggle with a big bowl, but... Have you not seen the picture of you eating lettuce? Look. Look. Look, let's go to the home. We got a big old picture of you eating lettuce right here. Where is it? Which one is it? Yeah. Big old picture of you. Look at you. I moved the wrong thing, Control said. There we go. Look at you struggling to eat lettuce here. Look at you. You couldn't eat 1,000 cupcakes even if you wanted to. He's eating a tyrannid shell, that's not lettuce. Let us eat cupcakes. Hi, Devilla! of a grandpapa. I tried to nurgle which of us like fries. This should annoy me as a sentient cultist, but honestly, it's just for the chaos. Evil. Evil! You got a hole in your base. How do you fill it? You got a hole in your base. How do you fill it? Oh, you don't fill the hole in the base. Okay, that's fine. It just goes down like this.
Mother, transform me into a war machine for the Chaos faction.
No! You're not joining Chaos Cuptle. You're not allowed to. You know your doctor said don't be joining Chaos. Cuptle in Vortex Cake. Don't you guys go encouraging Cuptle to join? Cuptle would even like Chaos. Cuptle would end up getting involved and be like so excited because you talked up Chaos so much. And then he'd end up being all upset. And I'd have to be the one having to console Cuptle when, you know, things weren't as good as you all promised. You guys can just have fun with Cuptle.
You are mean. Mother, I want to be Nurgle's pet. I want to eat cupcakes. I never had any problems with it, for Chaos.
No, that's a lie. Don't put words in Cuptle's mouth like that. No, that's mean. Cuptle would never eat cupcakes. Cuptle is a good boy. Aren't you, Cuptle? Yes, you're good. You're good and... Had this correct at one point.
Iron within iron without all the way.
No, Cuptle, you're not being an Iron Warrior. That's just evil. That's going too far. Oh, there we go. Got it. Now I just need to glue it and hope I can get it again. Chaos pet. Cuptle does not. Cuptle is not a pet. Cuptle is their own being.
Mother, how about I flay Black Templars as a Night Cuttle?
No. You couldn't be able to flay Black Templars. They'd end up chainsawing you to pieces, Cuptle. Oh, my tummy hurts though. Cupcake, what is a worse fate? Being eaten or rotting away? We should be eating our cupcake friends. No, we shouldn't be eating cupcakes. Okay, that goes like that then. That's nice to know. This looks like it'll be hellish to paint. Na 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 na. Yeah, there we go. Look, as long as you keep a cupcake properly, they can stay around forever. I sacrifice my cupcakes for the greater good, but Cuptle can evolve and— No! Don't sacrifice cupcakes. Cuptle is already stronger than any greater demon. Cuptle is Cuptle. He'll drive a truck through the greater demons. You think Cuptle is so weak that he'd fall to chaos? You're crazy. You're crazy.
Bright orange Mutalith Vortex Beast. Purple Morph for the hat. Icing Chaos Star with sprinkles in it.
We're not turning him into a vortex beast. No. Although that would be a funny build. Now, if we're gonna go and put Cuptle into 40k, I think the coolest thing to do would be go Exodite Eldar, right? Exodite Eldar and take this thing. Age of Sigmar, Order, Deepkin. Where is it? Here we go. Look, I found Cuptle. I found Cuptle. There we go. We can convert this into an Eldar Exodite thing. He ain't becoming that. You're not, but I might. I would do anything for a bit. Oh, every cupcake sacrifice to Cuptle. No. No. Too weak, not chaos. Show you too weak in a minute. Show you. Oh. Wave Serpent. Yes. Fire Prism. Oh gosh, I think it started raining outside. I was like, why is it suddenly so much colder? I know I've got my air conditioner on, but still. There we go. Clicked into place. Make him a pet of— He's not gonna be a pet of some stupid chaos. You think we're so weak? Cuptle would be so weak to be a pet of a weakling like Khorne. Khorne can't even use magic. That's how pathetic Khorne is. You think Cincha's powerful magic? Cincha's a powerful butt. Smack his face in, I will. Make Cuptle his own chaos. He basically is. Compared to— he's more powerful than any chaos god. I mean, do you really think Cuptle would be so weak? I would for chaos god to be lining up to be a minion of his. You know it to be true. He's Cuptle. Give Cuptle some Chaos Warhound teeth, a shell with wings so he can have some ability. Feet of a great unclean one and a tail of some Slanesh unit. That would be crazy looking. Khorne like blood kind of colour of strawberry. He is Khorne's friend. Cuptle is not strawberry flavoured. these two bits are meant to slot together like this? I feel like
Cuptle
they're
is the
meant to.
greatest chaos undivided lord.
You're not an undivided lord. You're basically your own primal being above chaos. Don't worry about it, Cupcake. Yeah, this is meant to slide into here, but it doesn't want to slide in. There we go. I had to use some...
I am the
pressure.
chaos god of friendship, cause friendship is magic and magic is heresy. I always wanted to join chaos. I am not weak. I will roll over your mind and make you join our cause.
Nah. Cuptle. Nina, I'm removing your hat privileges, Cuptle. Bah! Take that, Cuptle. Wait a minute. Okay, I'll bring you back. I'm joking. You can come back from the void. There you go. Cuptle is back. But you're not getting a hat. You're not allowed your hat. You're being a bad cupcake. You're being a bad little cupcake turtle. Misbehaving and everything. So mean. Ah, he's bald. So much chaos. No, chaos is not bald. And Cupto's not bald. Cupto's a turtle. When was the last time you saw a turtle with a big old mullet of hair or something? The answer's never, because turtles don't have hair. The closest they have is their shell. And what did you expect Cuptle to be like under his
Flashbang
hat?
through the door. Bald. Just like all my chaotic Primarch brothers, I am bald.
Fulgrim is not bald. I think Fulgrim would destroy you for any such accusations like that. I don't know which other, but Magnus of Red is also not bald. So he got something going on, and also the Night Lord isn't bald. Not Carvus. Conrad Curse. And what happened to mine? You know damn well it's a wig and Fulgrim because he's constantly overcompensating. No. Yes, see, Curse isn't bald. Even TA agrees. And if TA agrees, we all agree. We all agree to Saturday night brunch. I'm going to have metal dreadlocks because that's the butcher's nails, but I don't know if that counts as hair. Okay, I don't think that actually joins together. Sad. Cuptle would never be bald. Da, da, da. Anything on the head is hair. Hats are not hair. Well, some hats can be made out of hair. But hats don't count as hair. What about glasses? Do glasses count? Do the little cupcake things on my head count? After a while, did Typhon look in with that virus bomb, I wouldn't be surprised if he lost all his hair and has to wear a wig. Yeah, but he's a chaosy dude. He can probably just grow his hair back instantly because, you know, power of chaos and all that. Especially Slaneshi chaos. It'd be so much funnier if it was just for bald Primarchs leave the ones with hair. It nearly is. Spoken is the only loyalist without hair. He has plenty of hair, just not on his head. $28.7. How would you know that? I don't know. I mean, he looks like he'll have a big, like, chest of hair or whatever. I don't know. Or arms. Heavy arms. But have you not seen those images of, you know, Falcon? When he's, like, wearing his scale armor and he's got bare arms. And he's like... with his hammer. He's got hairy arms there, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just thinking of a dwarf. $28, $27.
Cupcon, they're onto your activities. I'd clear your search history super fast.
What activities? The only thing in my search history is Warhammer and Reddit. And how to get rid of the British government. How to replace the British government. Oaken body pillow. Oaken body pillow. Oaken body pillow. What's a Falcon body pillow? Anyway, I'm a Black Templar, so Rogel Dawn is the best, what's it called, Primarch anyway. Absolute unit of a body pillow. Wouldn't fit through your front door. You'll be suffocated by such a body pillow. If I made a body pillow, it would have to be absolutely massive. Look at it, so shy. Oh, wow.
Mother, what happened to my hat?
I took it away because you were kept going on about chaos and wanting to join chaos and how powerful you were and how we couldn't stop you, so I had to take your hat. Sometimes your big old hat gets to your head and it also confuses you. You've have a monster Mesame Mailer body pillows. Oh, I've seen that, but it's hilarious. Yeah, look, he's got a little burrow. He's got a little burrow. A hat is a mark of signature. No, it's not. It's literally just a copy of my old hat. Just tiny and pink. It's a mark of signature. You'd think at least be blue and have like a picture of a crow on it or something. Ragnara. Is that the... what's it called? The spider one. Spider girl, just whatever spider girl does. Does she swing? Does she hit? Okay, I wanted to finish building for Ravenous today, but unfortunately, I am falling kind of ill. So we got 3 of the Ravenous built, which is the same size as the old squads. Yeah. We got the Mecha one built. We got this one built. And we got this dude built. It's all very nice. For Prime. And we got a whole lot of terrain and we looked at the book.
Bakora, we are going to steal the source of Cuttle's power. His
She's
millennium puzzle.
Yeah.
Foolish fool, his power comes from his leather hat.
His leather hat. His leather pants. Yeah. Well, I'm feeling really, really dizzy right now. So thank you for coming to the stream. I'm not going to raid anybody because actually, if there's bios, something's around, I could give her a quick raid. Nope. Okay. Okay, not going to try raiding anyone because I don't have the energy to stick around. I'm feeling very dizzy. Very dizzy, and I got some other stuff I want to do today. Like, I want to set up so we can do some painting tomorrow. Finish painting these dudes. I need to also figure out, like, what parts are next to paint. We got the blues done, which is nice. Oh, yeah, I wanted to do these things next, didn't I? Then for whites, then for blacks. And that will be almost finished. But thank you. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you all. Thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope... What is the thing? Work hard, play harder. Eat good food. No, well, take care of yourselves. Be kind to others. And vice versa. Because remember, it's important nowadays to be kind to one another. It's very true. And also, work hard. No. Sleep well. Eat good food. Sleep well. I'm getting confused. Eat good food, sleep well, dream of cupcakes, but don't eat the cupcakes, you crazy eggs. Because they're friends, not food. Bye-bye, everyone. Love heart to all of you. Yeah. Whee. Oh, right, where are we going? Where are we going? There we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Got a stream tomorrow, too. I need bullet points. It's true. It's true.